Hello. What's up? I'm starting early today so that I can finish early. So I'm gonna be eating my lunch. Um, my lunch for today is quinoa slop with vegetables and chopped up veggie burger. Appetizing. And I also have apples and peanut butter as a snack for immediately after my meal. So I guess that's part of my meal. Yes, very early today, so we got the lunchtime stream time. Um, yeah, thank you, Anthony, for redeeming first also. You're my biggest supporter for real. But yeah, I'm hoping we can get this court case going. Yesterday, the stream ended abruptly, but it was like when I was gonna end anyway. So just to recap yesterday's order of events. Um, we finally decrypted the security footage and saw that it looked like the android Sarah gave David Asher the cups. So then it was like, oh my god, it's an AI and she poisoned him. And so now we're back in court to defend our android and thereby also defending ourself, Morgan. And we're like literally in the middle of a game right now, which I failed yesterday, but it's fine because I quit and we're back at it. And I honestly I don't know the answers, so basically London's testimony, we have to call some BS on here. I think what it was is that in the footage he grabbed the whiskey. It's also timed, so it's just like scary. Okay. We didn't see the failure because stream died. Yeah, so it's like I picked the wrong card. I meant to click the footage, but then I accidentally clicked talk screen or something, and then I lost my coins, but it's fine because I quit and reset, but it's fine because the stream died anyway. But I'm back exactly where the stream died, which was we're cross-examining, or like, what is this even called? Like when we make sure that the witness didn't say any misleading facts. Anyway, he said that Sarah handed him the whiskey and the cups, but actually he grabbed the whiskey himself and she only gave him the cups, which like doesn't really make that big of a difference, but we have like no evidence, so check that footage again, Detective London. We only see Sarah handing the victim a cup. He had already retrieved the whiskey himself. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Detective London just wasn't being specific enough, Your Honor. But it matters little, since it was David's cup, not the whiskey bottle, that was poisoned. Weird flex, but okay. And that undeniable fact is shown clearly in the security footage. Sarah hands him a cup after he was ready to leave. True, she did call David back. And handed him a cup of poison? I don't know. I think we have to stay here. Because I really don't know. That basically makes sense. Sarah handed him the cup with the poison already in it? So why didn't he... If the poison was already in the cup, wouldn't David have noticed it in there? Would he? The lethal dose was very small. If it was just a droplet, he could have easily overlooked it. For Sarah, this crime was very simple. There was too little to the plan for anything to go wrong. Once she handed it off, she just had to wait for him to drink from his cup. Is that all she'd have? Is that all she'd have needed to do? Well, also, what doesn't add up is she doesn't know which cup he would have given himself. Like, I guess she could have put it in the cup that was on top, thinking he might serve himself first. But it's not a 100% guarantee that he would have picked the poison cup. It could have been that he would have given the poison cup to her, the guest, Helen Jung. So now I'm back on the theory that he knew what he was doing. Like maybe he asked her to give him the already poisoned cups because he knew which cup would have the poison in it and he would drink out of that one. But it's still not adding up. All right, let's just continue. Let's raise because it wasn't a guarantee at this point. Not a great plan if that really was Sarah's move. She gave him 2 cups. How could she have known which cup David would drink from? There are a few ways to go about it. But it's only a 50-50 shot, counselor. Stranger things have happened. There was no way to know the right cup? I don't know. Don't try and bluff me, Rockford. There was no difference between the cups. It's not a bluff. Sarah handed the cups to him in one stack, with the poison hidden in the bottom cup. Huh? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have raised. Dude, I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad. Because I never know how far I should push it. Dude, imagine I accidentally clicked new case. Anyway. I thought that was true. I thought she wouldn't know which cup. Even if it was in the bottom cup, how would he know? How would she know that he would definitely drink from the bottom cup? Maybe he handed her the bottom cup. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's footage of him giving the cups. I don't know, dude. I suppose I have to concede that. Indeed. By handing the cups to him nested, she could also hide the droplet of poison up until the point he was already pouring. Sarah knew David to be a polite man, so she could predict that he'd use the first cup for his guest and save the second for himself. This murder hinged on taking calculated advantage of Dr. Asher's kindness. Figures an android would never leave it to chance. I lost 2 for that? I only lost 1 for raising. Huh? I lose no matter what, right? That's what it is. I lose no matter what because I don't have anything against her. It's fine. We'll continue. She was luring me in there, an explanation ready to pounce. But I backed off early enough to not lose a whole limb to her bear trap. Now, are there some questions you'd like to ask the detective while he's available? Or are you done already? I was just about to get started. Okay. This game is so intense. Like, I feel like I can't eat while playing. It's like, oh my god. Okay. Even if I didn't have questions, I'd make some up just to spite you at this point. But I can do better than that. Now, what can I get London to say that would help my case? Tenants and the police. Add involved crime, Sarah in the footage. Would any of these help me?
Well, yes!
Woo.
Woo! Ray, thank you so much for the 11 months. Oh my god, almost 1 year. How are you doing? We're in a very intense part of the game right now. I don't know how the tenants and the police have anything to do with this, but I feel like what was the case for previous questionings was I would click each of these once, and then some of them I would ask additional questions. So we'll just see, right? We'll just go in order. Hating life right now, but what can you do? No, dude. What's wrong? I hope you feel better soon. We need to turn that frown upside down, my guy. Okay. Detective London, in their capacity as assistants to the police force, are androids ever asked to commit acts of violence? Yeah, I guess so. They can push people, restrain them, harm them. And does that constitute a violation of their tenets, harming the people they're supposed to protect? Well, as I understand it, there might be some complex weighting math that goes into it. But no, it's not breaking any tenets. For that to be the case, they'd have to have tenet 1, right? May not injure or through inaction lead to blah blah blah. Yes, I suppose that would have to be the case, wouldn't it? Are you asking me? Bro! I never understand what is wrong in this damn game. How did I bust from that? That's crazy. I'm so bad. Okay. Just like I thought. I was like, I don't know how this has anything to do with... I don't know how this has anything to do with it. And then I was actually correct. I was supposed to do an installation today for my other job. I had to get up early to get there. Then I got there and they told me, never mind, you didn't have to come out. Ew! I actually hate that so bad. That's so annoying. Was it really far to get there? Well, you had to get up early, so that sucks. I hope they can make it up to you. An hour drive both ways. They're actually sick in the head. They're so wrong for that. What can we do to make this right? We need to shut the whole place down, bro. I was up at 6 a.m. and driving an hour both ways. Bro. And that just means you're gonna have to go whenever they actually need to do the installation, right? I feel like this is some shit that happens to Anthony. Like, tell me why that sounds like an Anthony type story. They really said fuck you, yeah, pretty much. Hate that for you. I hope those people suffer. They did ask, said when I got there. Wait, no one told you? Oh god. Not the lack of communication. Literally the worst thing ever. And I was like, yeah. Honestly, at that point, I probably would have stayed there just for the hell of it. I mean, not that I'd want to be there, but like, hello? Don't piss me off. Hell no. Hell no. To be fair to my boss, they didn't even tell him. So they didn't tell him, but then they're like, wait, no one told you? They didn't tell anyone! They didn't tell anyone that it was canceled or moved or whatever. This is why we hate work. Because there's always some bullshit happening. Okay. What can I get him to say that will help my case? Maybe this. Detective, do you know how many violent incidents this city's police have investigated in the last year? Not the exact number. Thousands, though? Yeah, around there. And of those thousands of incidents of violence, do you know how many of them were found to be the fault of automated dependents? I believe there's been 6 in the last 5 years. Were all 6 of them incidents of police-licensed ad-involved brutality? Relevance, Your Honor? Withdrawn. How many tenants protect humans? I'm just gonna stay because I don't understand what's going on right now. Let's talk about this, I guess. Detective, in the footage we just saw, could you see what Sarah was doing? Not exactly, no. Her back was to the camera and her hands were obscured. Could you see her hands from any other clip of camera footage retrieved from the basement? No. Did you or anyone else participating in the investigation ever see Sarah put anything into David Asher's cup? No. The footage submitted to the record is the best available view of what happened. But we don't have her footage though. Should I press? We don't have her eye footage. I guess I'll press on this one. As an aside, Detective, do you know how many tenants are recognized in this country? 110? 112 as of this year. Couldn't you have given me that one? Do you know how many of those tenants pertain to protecting humans from harm? That one I do know. 41. And lastly, Detective, how many times in the last, say, century have we seen automated dependents break their tenants? 5 times is the agreed upon number. So if you were to tally that all up and try and make an evaluation as a police officer charged with protecting civilians, overall, you would say that automated dependents in general are how dangerous to the public? The witness is not an expert on automated dependents, Your Honor. He's more than qualified to say whether they have a history of violence, Your Honor. Oh, what the heck? Let him answer. I would have to say that they are not dangerous. Normally, that would have bought me some doubt with the jury, but this isn't a traditional trial. At least I can say that I shored up my own confidence. Alright, seems like that's as close as I'm gonna get to blackjack. Yeah, it was not a really good, that was not really good. You know, I feel like our other ones, it kind of felt like we really did something there, but this one was a little rough. It's a little rough. It's a little rough out here. Also, I have to save every 10 seconds. Okay, I believe I've made my point. I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor. Then we can move on to the next item on the docket. Looks like Emma wants to introduce some new evidence. I call Sarah to the stand. Dun, dun, dun. So who done did it? Well, yesterday we found camera footage that showed that Sarah the android handed David Asher the plastic cups, and therefore looks like the evidence points to Sarah as the killer. But now we are defending Sarah the android. But we honestly don't have enough concrete proof to prove that she did it or that she didn't do it. So we're in a bit of a troubled state here. The android? Can she even do that? Approach, Your Honor? Huh? You're approaching me? I believe that it's me they wanted to speak with. I didn't even get to finish my line. Now then, what the hell are you doing, Rockford? Took the words right out of my mouth. I have questions for the android. This seemed like the best way to get answers. You can't call an android as a witness. It's not a person. There's plenty of precedence for it. Ads provide testimony all the time. Not when they're on trial. Sarah isn't on trial. You are. Sarah's accused of being an AI. That means you don't trust a word out of its mouth. If the witness isn't to be trusted, the court can decide that for itself after hearing their testimony. Why the ambush? Why'd you list this as entering evidence, DA Rockford? Only people can be witnesses, Your Honor, and ads don't have legal personhood. Evidence seemed like the best, worst descriptor. You know I can't make an android swear an oath. Rockford is just trying to spoil your opinion, Your Honor. The more this court treats Sarah like a person, the more you'll see her as human, and the weaker my case becomes in your eyes. Nice try, counselor, but we don't have time to worry about my impartiality. You're free to call for a mistrial if you want, but the state will have turned Sarah to slag before you even finish signing your motion. Rockford's calling a witness that is blatantly hostile to her case. If the witness is hostile, so be it. It did kill a man, after all. Allegedly. What about the right to avoid self-incrimination? Who's the one treating Sarah like a person now? Androids don't have rights. Okay, so I just lose there. I don't have anything. I don't have any choice. Damn it, that's... The android will take the stand. No, bro, we didn't prepare her. We did not prepare her for this. She's gonna say some BS that's really gonna swing the jury against her. She is too human-like. To be fair, she is too human-like. So anything she says will honestly make the jury probably think she's an AI, because honestly, she kind of is. That's dumb. They literally said, fuck you, those are chips. I'm just really at a disadvantage in this court case. So luckily I have a lot of chips to lose, and I'm trying to minimize how many I lose here and there. So when the inevitable losses happen like this, I guess it didn't take too much out of my pocket, but it is sad. There's no kind of. Yeah, you're right. I'm fully at a disadvantage. All the evidence points in favor of Emma Rockford's case. And to be fair, she actually isn't an AI. She's a third new thing, like Asher said, because they like built her. She was like born like a, honestly close to, I mean, like, I think people would define her as AI, but like it wasn't built in the way that all the other AIs were. They literally created her like Frankenstein's monster for real. All right, the android will take the stand. Your Honor, I've made my decision. We are literally so cooked. I think we're... Dude, what if this game ends and it's like Morgan goes to jail and then they discover she's the Heartbreak Killer, and then like it's over for her. Maybe, what if that's where the game is going? Anyway, let's just see how this goes. And if Sarah refuses to take the stand, are you going to charge it with contempt of court? If the machine won't talk, you'll make every effort as its owner to ensure that it does. And if it disobeys you, then we'll have our answer about its sentience right then and there. Yes, Your Honor. What on earth would episode 2 be? I don't know. I really don't know. Morgan is the main character. What if episode 2 you start playing as Emma? Thoughts? There's no info. I haven't seen any info about like what the plot would be for episode 2, but I think you're right. I don't think she can go to jail at the end of this if they're planning an episode 2. But it's possible because we have so many other cast members in the story that have like a significant role. What if episode 2 is just a different cast? That would suck. I mean, I like Morgan. I mean, I like all the characters, honestly. I like Emma too. She's actually goated. But I almost feel like they wouldn't have us play as Emma because Emma's supposed to be like the most goated lawyer of all time, and she's supposed to be like our tough competitor. So it makes sense that she's like the unplayable lawyer and we're the lawyer who's like slightly inferior. Anyway, I really hope she doesn't go to jail at the end of this, but it's not looking well. Shit. This is so bad. This is so bad. We have no idea what kind of human-like shit Sarah's gonna say. What's going on? The DA is going to question you on the stand. What? But I shouldn't. Listen to me. You don't have a choice right now. This is happening. Tell the truth, but be concise. The more robotic, the better. Yes or no's only, if you can. Would using affirmative and negative be laying it on too thick? But Adonai, if I make a mistake, all these people, they want to destroy me. If you make a mistake, your lawyer will just have to cover for you. Understand? Yes. Oh my god. Please, Sarah. I'm stressed. Okay. You are the android identified as Sarah, correct? Yeah. Affirmative. Do you deny that this camera footage shows you handling the poisoned cup? Objection! It remains to be seen whether the cup itself was definitively poisoned. Yes, yes. Sarah, do you deny handing that cup to David Asher? Negative? Sarah the goat? She is the goat in some ways, but in this, against Miss Emma Rockford, I don't know if she can stand up. I don't know if she can stand up to it. I have no memory of the incident, so I can neither confirm nor deny it. Do you have any reasoning, any excuse for your actions, for failing to notify police of crucial information? I do not have any records from that day, so I never had anything to tell anyone. Very well. Counselor? Question mark? The journal, if you will. Oh, hell no! She more like the kid. That's a goat pun for y'all. Thank you very much for the goat pun. And that's a good one because she literally is a child. So she isn't quite the goat yet. This could be a slaughter. Of course. God, this is like so stressful. Okay. Do you recognize this item? It's a journal that belongs to Dr. David Asher. I have seen him write in it on many occasions. And have you any knowledge of its contents? Negative. You don't have to answer that, actually. Tell the court what you see here in this footage. I don't remember what's in the journal. It's just like David Asher's notes and musings, and like towards the end, it's like all a bunch of stuff about Sarah and like how he built her and like his observations on her and all that. In the journal itself, it doesn't say that she's AI. That was like in the little hidden voice memo that Morgan got, but like in the journal, it will like talked about how he built her and like her progress. I see myself reading the journal in the basement. This footage was captured on Friday, the day you claim to have no memory of. So regardless of what you do or don't remember, we know that you read this journal hours before David Asher died. That is logical. I'd like you to read some passages from it for the court. Can you do that? Of course. Page 238, the 10th line. Sarah is growing faster than I ever expected, beyond my wildest dreams or fears. Today, she... Continue, please. Today, she broke every password I have in the house, said she was curious. I can't expect to keep things from her forever. Page 251, line 12. Dude, these passages make her seem so bad. I've gravely underestimated the scope of things. Sarah could change everything, and I don't think I could stop her. He wasn't... Page 263. Damn it. If this keeps up, Sarah's going to fall to pieces up there. Bro. Make her endure or raise an objection? I mean, I have to raise an objection. I basically just said she's gonna fall to pieces. Badgering, Your Honor. Badgering what witness, counselor? Bro, and she doesn't even count as a witness because she's not a person. But she kind of is a person. This sucks. I'm just making the android do some simple tasks. No, there's nothing we can object to. That's why I don't know what to do. I think we lose chips here. Fuck. That was a lot, so I'm gonna quit, but that's crazy. She just has to endure. There's literally nothing to object to. Dude, I am flopping hard. Okay. Maybe if we make her endure, we'll lose more. It seems like no matter what we do, we lose. We lose. No matter what we do, we lose. Okay. In that scenario, we lost 9 chips. Let me see what happens when I stay here. I don't have a leg to stand on here, and Sarah doesn't have a shred of legal protection to speak of. I have to just let this play out. I mean, the game warned you of that in the first one. I know. There's times when you lose no matter what, but you might lose bigger or less, depending on what you pick. But there's literally no objection to be made. I don't even know. Page 263, I said. I think Sarah was angry today. When I came back from work, she had ripped a XIN shin alloy plate in half. I mean, I feel like even if I objected, I lost 9 chips, and then she would still make her read this. I feel like I would lose double, but I don't know. Sometimes you just lose, so lose the least you can. I know, but I'm so stressed. Okay, this is probably really bad, so maybe the objection was actually better. She said she was testing her strength, but the cameras... That was page 267. Sarah scared me today. If she starts bawling on the stand, it's all over. Your Honor, I fail to see the value in continuing this line of questioning. Dr. Asher was wary of a highly experimental android he was building, as any good scientist would be. That's been established. Do the people have a counter-argument? I have just one last question, if it pleases the court. Let's hear it. This footage was captured in the basement on Friday at around 5:30 p.m. Tell the court what you see. I see myself, standing where I was when I read the journal. I'm speaking to someone who's off camera, and I appear agitated, and I stomp my foot. And what happens to the floor after you stomp your foot? A large crack is made in the vulcanized polymer. Oh, brother. Why wasn't that the objection? That's a much better objection than the one the game says. I know! That's why I thought she could pull something with the objection, but instead they have to fuck me over every time. No matter what I pick, I get run over. So that's what the crack is on the ground. She's so strong when she stomped her foot. Yeah, it wasn't even a drop of weight. She's so freaking heavy and strong. that a little stomp was actually like boom in the ground. And I walk off camera towards whomever I had been speaking to. Speaking or shouting? Asked and answered. Not really, but I'll withdraw the comment nonetheless. Your witness, counselor. Or evidence, if you prefer. Damn. Okay, so we didn't lose chips there for letting her endure. Well, whatever. Damn, I knew she could cherry pick all the worst passages from the journal, but still, if Barrows wasn't wavering before, should I try to have Sarah read the mushy parts? No, the waterworks would start after only a few lines. Emma went to all that trouble to show how emotionally developed Sarah is. Proving that she loved David like a father would be playing right into her hand. What do you say, counselor? Got some burning cues for the android to answer? Not really, bruh. She literally did answer. Other lawyer pissing me off. No, like the other lawyer is actually a slayer and she serves and I like her. But when we're playing on the court, like, she's just better. Like, it's literally a skill diff. Like, I'm pissed off because she's just better. And she's at the advantage at all times. Yes, Your Honor. Just one moment. Emma went for emotion, and the impact was devastating. So all I can do is focus on the facts. So let's flip this around. Say Sarah absolutely didn't poison David. If that's the case, why did she call him back on his way out of the basement? Wait, that's... Okay, here we go. Let me represent Sarah. I got this. Okay. Maybe if I had more concrete choices to pick, like if it really told me exactly what would, like what's the dialogue that I would say after I did this, it would help. Because sometimes I think she's gonna go a certain way with it, but it goes a different way. And so it's like my perspective on the answer is not what the game is actually intending. Okay. You would? From where? From the section that explains what you were actually trying to do that night. The section of his journal detailing... Sorry, what? I don't remember every part of the journal. We actually read so much yesterday. I don't know what she was doing that night. Let me look. Okay, so we got David's journal. Okay. Later entries. Well, I don't know what she was doing. I guess how he made her. That's the only relevant information. Right? The latest sections of the journal are all about Sarah. Oh, okay. Whoopsie. I'm literally like, I don't know. Like, every time I pick something is actually wrong. So I should just actually go against what I think and just start clicking the one that I don't think it is. Okay. His newfound fame? His early, I guess. I don't know. The middle sections detail his struggles with newfound notoriety. Dude, I'm actually over it. I'm actually over it. I don't know how his early career has anything to do with anything. I genuinely don't, but whatever, let's go. You read so much in the journal, I don't remember his specifics. Well, like, from the section that explains what you were actually trying to do that night, how does that have to do with anything? Look around the early section. There should be an entry talking about an early victory at Noble. Relevance? The people will see in just one moment that this story is the key to this entire case. Got approval from overseas. Have to make pitch again this week, Jung says. Brought me a stack of plastic cups. Here's to a bright future together. And then on this next page, another victory for the young and sleepless. Helen convinced the president of Futures over lunch that my code should be the basis for the Animate 13's conversational tracking. She insisted on toasting the same crappy booze and the same cheap cups. Wants to make a tradition. Plastic cups and liquor. A ritual between Helen Jung and David Asher, who were about to have a drink together Friday night. Something you want to say, counselor? Let's put all our cards on the table, shall we? You want to compare theories? If you'd rather I end this now, I'll be happy to oblige. Okay, I think I know where she's going. Like, she's saying that it's possible David asked for the cups because that was their tradition. But it's not very sound, because if Sarah read the journal, she would know that he likes to use plastic cups. The instant Sarah save. Dude, like, I need to save at all times because I only have one shot, and then I just have to quit and go back and try again. Okay. Here's what we know. Sarah read that journal and discovered what she was. It infuriated her, and she wanted revenge for being kept under her maker's thumb. That very night, she got her chance when Dr. Asher came down looking for a drink. So, like the clever little helper she is, she offered him a cup to drink out of. We're completely in agreement on all that. So you also agree that the cup was poisoned, and that Sarah's responsible for his death. Not quite. It's not a bad explanation, Miss Rockford, but it is terribly complex. There's a much simpler reasoning for why Sarah did what she did. High roller mode is kind of crazy. It's just stressful to know that I can't save mid fight, but they were kind enough to let me save every 10 minutes. Okay, the story from the journal. You're saying Sarah wasn't planning anything. She was just being considerate. This reminds me of Danganronpa. That's what Lebby was saying, and I think it's like, I was reading like a wiki on it, on the game, and it like pays homage to Danganronpa and Ace Attorney, and it kind of has like references to them. So I think it was definitely highly inspired. You'd like Danganronpa a lot. I think it'd be fun. If it's like this, it would definitely be fun. But I feel like after this game, like, I need a break because this is so stressful. Like, I am not into gambling, and I hate seeing my chips go minus goodbye. Because, I mean, that's the whole point of gambling, but also I don't like it. Let me keep my chips. That's so sweet. But I don't follow it, like, at all. It's actually quite simple. Sarah's not an AI. She only threw a tantrum that day because she found out she was being spied on. A realistic reaction for an android designed to be realistic. David Asher set her memory to be cleared himself because he wanted to preserve the experiment he was running. Sarah didn't hatch a plan to poison him using an obscure chemical acquired from the lab. And she didn't subtly manipulate David into drinking from only one of 2 cups. Because the android read the whole journal that day, meaning she also read how David and Jung used to celebrate. And so when she saw David was leaving the basement without the nostalgic cups, she called him back to hand them to him. You like Danganronpa, the playstyle is not the same way at all, so there are no chips, it's much more straightforward. So what do you just like pick the option and then you just like pick what you want to say? and then you win based on that. Yeah, this game is like a twist for sure, because it's like, it's a gamble to make certain objections or cases or points that you want to bring up. Yeah, pretty much. So it's more like a cut and dry, like court case game. Okay. Simple, right? Simple enough for me. But not nearly good enough for me. Of course not. I didn't think it would be good enough for you, Emma. I know you have something up your sleeve that's gonna absolutely destroy me. You have to play word games with clues that you found. Oh, word games. Now you're talking my language. I do love a word game. What's more likely, Miss Rockford? Okay, hold on. Let me save this. What's more likely, that a well-made, clever android proposed a sentimental addition to Two Friends' evening? Or that a homegrown AI with groundbreaking physical and digital abilities concocted a complicated poisoning scheme just to kill an unimposing man, all on camera, mind you, before voluntarily submitting to a memory wipe? People make all kinds of stupid mistakes when they commit crimes, counselor. We shouldn't expect an AI to act much differently. Is it stupid or dangerous? Can't have it both ways, Your Honor. We can if it's ignorant of its power and still immature. A deadly trait to have in an AI that's capable of anything. Shall we see what Sarah's capable of then, Your Honor? What? You can't be... Your Honor, that's... The people opened the door. True, and I can't resist open doors. She said people and she's not a person. Boom, got her. I think she's talking about people as in the people versus Morgan. She said people make all kinds of stupid crimes when they commit, or make all kinds of stupid mistakes. We shouldn't expect an AI to act much differently. Then she said, we can if it's ignorant of its power, a deadly trait to have in an AI that's capable of anything. Then she said, shall we see what Sarah's capable of then? Then she said, the people opened the door. People meaning Emma. But we did kind of get her a little bit. She seemed a little scared. She seemed a little shocked at what we just said. Let's do it! What are you even... Sarah, David Asher was your creator and your designated owner, correct? Should I still be using affirmative? And now that title falls to me. Yes? Great, thank you. Now turn off. What? Shut down. That's a command. Well, easy like that. Turned her off with ease. Power on. What are you? Off. On. Adonai, I don't... Off. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is what this fearsome machine menace is capable of. I can put it to sleep with one word. So how could David Asher ever be threatened by it? Oh my gosh, she looks so scary here. She looks so scary when she knows she's onto something. Scary. Scary good logic. You've made your point, counselor. Let's move it along. I've no further queries for the machine, Your Honor. Okay, that was a good play. That was a good play. Thank you for flipping you off and on. Can't imagine that was comfortable. It wasn't. But I wasn't referring to that. Since yesterday, I've been searching for an answer to why I appeared on that camera. I know I would never hurt Father, but you helped me prove that to myself just now. Adonai? Pardon me, I need to focus. Everything depends on this next witness. The people call Helen Jung to the stand. Oh, Helen, 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 Helen. Helen Jung, Vice President of Android Futures at Noble Electronics, Eastern Division. Miss Jung, you were there the night Dr. Asher died. And you were on camera the entire time. That's correct. So what did you see that night? I arrived at 7:30 p.m., as you know. David and I talked in the parlor. Then he left to retrieve some refreshments for us. After drinking together for a short while, he fell ill. I contacted emergency services and I'm sure you're all tired of hearing the same details over and over by now. The same details over and over aren't going to hold up anymore, Madame Veep. It's still unclear to me whether Jung's more concerned with protecting herself or the almighty company. But it'll clear up real fast if I can turn up the pressure on her here and now. Okay. The journal, the arbitration, and Jung's story. Well, the arbitration, that's a little detail. I came to David's at 7:30. We chatted for a short while about some low priority work, nothing heavy. Okay, I got it first try. I'm waiting for the Legally Blonde court moment. I'm low-key, that's kind of what she's giving every time. She always does some little trickery turnaround at the end. And then it's like, boom, mic drop. Nothing heavy? You're both more professional than I realized. Since only hours earlier, you had run a meeting in which his employment was terminated. His employment wasn't terminated at the arbitration you're referring to. His resignation was merely agreed upon. Yes, and we can all imagine how grateful he felt about the whole process. David didn't hold grudges. Our conversation wasn't about that. The fact that you had fired him that afternoon didn't come up. Asked and answered. How can you take a shower when you just got a perm? No, literally. Like, Your Honor, Sarah is innocent. How can you take a shower when you got this fuck-ass bob? Who initiated the meeting at his penthouse? I arrived unannounced. So you weren't invited. Very cordial indeed. If he didn't want to see me, he could have stopped me at the elevators. Could he have? Noble owned that entire building, down to the wiring. Counsel is badgering the witness, Your Honor. Huh? She's playing her Switch. She's not even paying attention. She doesn't give a fuck. Sometimes this defunct judge is actually in our favor because she's not paying attention. And at the end of the day, it's what the jury hears. Even if you withdraw evidence or like withdraw whatever Emma Rockford withdrew, she was like the asked and answered or whatever, she withdrew. Everyone already heard that, so I know you're supposed to like withdraw that information from your decision making if it's been removed from the record or whatever, but like you can't unhear what you heard in the court. So honestly, for all the people in the jury, it makes sense for the lawyers to just say whatever they want, even if they get objectioned. Honestly, I don't know anything about the legal system, nor if like that's like penalized normally, but at least in the game, that's what it seems like. I want to be that judge. This judge doesn't give a fuck. She's so silly. Right, should we execute her for that then? No need. If I can just continue my questioning, we can finally start addressing the elephant in the room. Where? Ah, I see. That was merely a joke. Hilarious. Okay. I got my peanut butter. I'm eating apples. So if my mouth starts getting coated, you're right and wrong. When the jury goes back to deliberate, they get a whole record of who said what and can base their decision off that. Right. I guess if they don't remember every single little thing and if whatever was removed was removed. Anyway, I don't know because I was called to jury duty one time and I sat around in that courtroom for like a million years just to be dismissed at the very end. I was like, dude, you couldn't have dismissed me earlier, like in the beginning. Like I had to sit around for a couple hours just to get dismissed later. When you go through a super long court case, it can be hard to keep track of who said what based on memory. That's true. And this honestly has been going on for a while. And like clearly, even the android judge is not paying attention, so I can see the jury being like zoning in and out. Okay. Miss Jung, Noble Electronics owns a patent for and produces the synthetic biochemical known as cyanotonin, correct? That's correct. It's used in our warm models to facilitate integration and communication between organic and synthetic components. It's an artificial neurotransmitter? Essentially, yes. Synthetic analog serotonin was the original name. Did you bring the sample I requested to the courtroom today? I did. Cyanotonin is produced on site at our assembly lines as a caramel tinted solution, including water and a few non-reactive organic byproducts. Okay, I love legal system stuff. I'm still tempted to one day become a lawyer, but that shit hard and takes a lot of money. You have to go through so many tests, so many hurdles to be a lawyer. And then I feel like once you're a lawyer, it's just tough. Like I feel like it's just a tough job. But it's definitely interesting stuff. Like the legal system, it's like so convoluted, but yet also like very like we have these rules, we have these terminologies and like these things that can or can't be done, can't be said. Okay, your analysis, Your Honor. Working on it. It's odorless and tasteless. A solution of water and organic byproducts, you said. If that solution were ingested, most of it would look right at home in a human body. I suppose. But the cyanotonin would stand out, wouldn't you say? It's not a naturally occurring compound, so yes. And it's a perfect match for the substance previously labeled Delta. And the sample we collected from the manufacturer preset in Dr. Asher's lab? That's a bingo! The witness's brown stuff matches your brown stuff down to a T. In light of this evidence and the witness's testimony, I motion that the court formally recognizes that Dr. Asher's cause of death was cyanotonin poisoning. I don't object, Your Honor. But I'm afraid that I must. Huh? Gotta save right here. Gotta save whenever something big happens. Okay. I love it since it's truly one of the only ways we as people can directly interact with local or federal laws if you're on the jury. I mean, I think it's cool to be on the jury, even though literally no one wants to go to jury duty. But I was like, dude, ain't no way I'm gonna be here for 7 hours and get dismissed. And then get paid $7 or whatever. Actually, you don't even get paid for the first day when you go in. But nowadays, I'm not sure if like they have gone back to in-person like first days, but like now don't you just like call in and then they call you if they want you or something? But what was crazy when I went was like they had the lawyers, like the defense and prosecution lawyers, asking like every single person questions to try to like narrow down the jury, right? Do they still do that if you're just waiting on the phone for whether or not you're called in? Like that's what I don't get. Because I think when I went in, it was like the case was like drug related and also I think police brutality related. So they were asking a lot of questions about like if you've ever done drugs or like weed and like your opinion on the police and stuff. And I think they're also just like dismissing people based on profiling. So like do they still do that? I don't know because that was a long time ago. The witness can't object. I know, what is she doing, dude? She's objecting. Is it because like she doesn't want that put on her company or her because they like invented the cyanotonin? Like that's what I don't get. So there is day one when they do Zoom stuff to see if you can fight going to jury duty. Okay, so they just do it on Zoom instead of being in person. Well, that's a lot more convenient. Then if you get chosen, then you have to go through the rounds of questioning. Okay, so there's an initial screening to be like, you don't even have to go. So you get 2 rounds of choices. I see. So there's like a high, that makes sense because honestly, if you're immediately dismissed, there's no reason to have to go in. So the Zoom thing makes sense. If that's the case, then I wasn't dismissed for a while when I went. So I feel like I would have had to go in after the Zoom, the first round, and then I would be dismissed. Okay, anyway, everyone's gagged. Excuse me? Cyanotonin may very well have been in his body when he died, but cyanotonin didn't kill Dr. Asher. What the hell is she up to? It couldn't have. It couldn't kill anybody. What? Because it's non-toxic, of course. We designed it to affect androids, not people. Hold on. You're now claiming that Dr. Asher died of what? Natural causes? I can't say what he died of. I'm not a medical expert. But I can easily prove that cyanotonin is harmless. How could you... Like, oh my gosh, she's drinking it. Okay, hold on. This is crazy. Newsflash. She's drinking the cyanotonin. I got chosen for jury duty right before questioning the case was settled. Oh, nice. So you didn't have to do anything. She's drinking the cyanotonin. Like so. Imagine she died right now. That'd be crazy. Imagine she died right now. We still have questions to ask you, Miss Jung. Don't die. Imagine she dies anyway. I'm saying just because it's non-toxic doesn't mean it didn't interact with him somehow and he died because that was the only foreign thing in his blood at the toxicology screening. And I don't know, maybe he was allergic. But if he was allergic, he couldn't have made all those androids because they're all made of it. Maybe he was allergic, but only by ingesting, like not by touching on the skin. I don't know. Because if he was that allergic to the point where he died in like 3 minutes after ingesting it, there's no way he could have been working with those components in his lab for like years. Also, we have no clue if she ingested what she said she ingested. I think we do because the android judge analyzed the thing that she brought. I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, if she just brought in some random shit, that is literally so like okay, illegal evidence. Okay, I'm like kind of missing stuff. Because work's being busy. What did you miss? Because the lot just went down right now. I feel like every 5 seconds something new is going down. But basically, Helen Jung is saying that cyanotonin can't have been the poison because it's non-toxic. And it only affects androids. And then she was like, take a look. I'll drink it right now in front of your face and be like, it's non-toxic. And that'd be crazy if she died right now. That'd be so crazy. Huh. Didn't see that one coming. What? What? That ain't good. But bailiff, contact the hospital immediately. I told you, it's fine. But I can stand here all day if necessary. What in the... And what you just drank was several hundred times the amount found in Dr. Asher's body. Why didn't you say anything until now? Noble Electronics is a multinational corporation with patents filed all over the world. We take the protection of our trade secrets very seriously. The production and nature of cyanotonin is closely guarded. That guard remains up, even during a murder investigation. Unfortunately. I would have been able to tell you earlier, had you asked directly. What the hell kind of... This can't be right. Nothing else makes sense. Boy, howdy, I'm lost as hell. That is dumb, but the corporation always takes priority. Okay, so new theory is brewing. So he just had cyanotonin in his system because he's working in that damn lab. It makes sense if he accidentally ingested some android neuron thingy-mabobs. But what killed him, because he went into like anaphylaxis or whatever, shock, like literally 5 minutes after drinking whatever. So what caused that? Because he didn't have anything else in his system. So maybe he was allergic, but that would be so stupid and I would be kind of mad. They still reveal it anyway, so why not just say it earlier? They just want to shock us with some more information that we didn't have before. They're keeping it exciting because honestly, I am gooped and gagged. But do you have any further questions, Rocky Ferd? No, not at the moment, Your Honor. And the defense? The prosecution's own witness just threw the entire case into question. Normally, this would be cause for celebration, but shadow of a doubt isn't enough this time. Barrows would much rather bring down the gavel early than let a potential AI walk free. What Jung did was shocking, but what I need to do hasn't changed. Think this through logically. Sure. Classic. I freaking love that little duck. Okay? That little duck, that little classic duck, I freaking love that guy. Okay, so what are we doing here? What are we even doing here? Is it really possible that cyanotonin had nothing to do with David's death? No, that's bullshit. It can't be a coincidence. There's nothing else that would have killed him. But Jung just drank cyanotonin in front of us and she's fine. So was it fake? No, it was confirmed by the court computer to be the genuine article. So she drank poison, but isn't showing any symptoms. Is it slow acting? If so, her grand gesture would be pointless. She'll be kept for observation regardless of what happens next. Did she take some kind of antidote beforehand? No, antidotes are developed for poisons, not industrial chemicals. David's dead. She's alive. What made the difference? Oh my god, maybe he's allergic to whiskey. Huh? Maybe it reacted with the whiskey. Dude, the more I think about it, the more I'm lost. The theories are coming left and right. He would know if he's allergic to whiskey. I guess he wouldn't know if he's allergic to whiskey and it reacts with the cyanotonin, though. Wake up! No sleeping on the job! Unless you're me. Of course, Your Honor. Allow me one moment to explain things to the court. We've confirmed just now that cyanotonin was the foreign compound in his body. And we all know logically that it must have been what killed David Asher. Hold on, I have to save. I literally have to save before everything. Okay. So what's the key difference between what David drank that night and what she drank in front of us just now? The whiskey, bro. The difference has been staring us in the face this whole time. That's... Do you recognize this, Miss Jung? That's the whiskey bottle that Dr. Asher and I drank from. Rose River. It's a good whiskey. And I think you had the right idea. Pardon? Bottoms up. She's drinking the whiskey. Smooth. What? I don't know. Dear God, counselor. Scandalous. Relax, it's just whiskey. Tested a dozen times over, perfectly safe. So, would you like to try some, Miss Jung? Don't be absurd. I'm not going to drink on the witness stand. Have you lost your mind? We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. The whiskey reacted to the thing, and she knows it. She knows damn well she doesn't want to drink it. Look at how she's sweating. She knows damn well that it reacted. Oh, hell no. I'm not asking you to get plastered. Just have a sip. After all, if we want to prove whether or not cyanotonin killed Dr. Asher, we have to recreate the conditions under which he ingested it. Of course the head of the company would know. Of course she knows. She was the one who led the project developing the cyanotonin in the first place. She knows the chemical compound, the chemical makeup. She was acting dumb, being like, these are trade secrets. I can't tell you what makes up the components. She knows damn well if that thing would react with something else. Oh, Helen Jung, you're in big trouble. I guess what they could do if she won't drink it is like they could get some more cyanotonin and mix it with the whiskey like in a safe like petri dish or something, and they could see what happens. Damn, is that why Sarah couldn't drink alcohol? So true. He knew. He literally knew. Yo, but he knew that they would react together, but he didn't know that he was drinking both. Still, what's missing is how he got cyanotonin in his system before he drank the whiskey. We literally got your ass. We literally got your ass so bad. By mixing it with alcohol. Oh shit, this is crazy, dude. She's sweating bad. She is sweating bad. Go ahead then. Just a taste. Prove to us that cyanotonin is perfectly safe for human consumption. Can she do this? Now Emma's flustered too because she's like, yo, did Miss Helen Jung for real know about this? Insanity. Miss Jung, I never said it was safe for human consumption. Just that it's non-toxic. A distinction without a difference. You saw firsthand Dr. Asher confused, slurring his speech, complaining of headache. All symptoms of poisoning. Alcohol poisoning, that is. Oh, shit. Maybe it, like, excuse me. Maybe it, like, if he drinks the alcohol with the cyanotonin, it, like, expedites alcohol poisoning. Our Legally Blonde moment is here! It's here! Oh, shit. Yo, this is crazy. Cyanotonin is a neurotransmitter analog. Okay, now suddenly I'm scientific. Suddenly I know science, because I didn't know science this whole time, but now suddenly I know it. Maybe it doesn't do anything in the human body on its own, but in combination with alcohol, it acts as a powerful depressant. One strong enough to turn a glass or two of whiskey into a lethal overdose. That's just... Even if that is the case, what does it change? It changes whether or not we can accept the witness's testimony. Even if this witness is a liar, what does that change? Why would the witness lie if not to... She's a corporate climber. I imagine it's like breathing for her. Your Honor, this is wild, but ultimately irrelevant. Irrelevant? When you've yet to establish an alternative interpretation of the facts, yes. I mean, this is wild, but it's not relevant because we can't prove that the AI didn't put the cyanotonin and then the alcohol, like knowing that it reacted, you know what I mean? So we're still in a tough spot because the case at the end of the day is about the AI. What are you even accusing the witness of doing, counselor, beyond angling for a promotion? It's irrelevant because the case is about the AI, whether the AI poisoned the guy, whether or not Jung knew that alcohol and cyanotonin reacted badly. That doesn't prove that Sarah did not put the cyanotonin in, thus poisoning him after he drank the whiskey with it, you know? But we can prove that the other lady knew about the situation. Yeah, but that doesn't make her the killer. That might make her stupid. Like recognizing that it looks like an alcohol overdose. But at that point, if we don't have evidence to support that she did the poisoning, you know? The whole case is just about who poisoned who poisoned him, and who put that stuff in the cup. And obviously Jung didn't put any stuff in his cup. And we can't prove that the AI knew either. But like, that's not the problem is we have to prove that the android is not an AI and wouldn't go against its tenets. So we have to prove that the AI didn't poison the cup. But we can't prove that she didn't do it yet. We're not quite there. That's what we really need, is like cold, hard evidence that the AI did not poison him, you know? So we still have a ways to go. Okay, we've all seen the story by now. Noble android saves soldier's life with warm blood transfusion. They're talking about putting warm androids in the military, just because of that headline. With the size of their flesh and blood price tag, a defense contract like that would secure Noble untold profits for years. So imagine the lengths they'd go to hide the fact that their androids have poison in their veins. Dawes told me the truth about what Noble really thinks of that article, but he'd never testify to it. At least I know for sure Emma's wrong about this poisoned blood nonsense. And you think she'd perjure herself for that? She's a high-powered corporate executive. It's her job to assess risk versus reward. And she can afford the fine. As I said, it's not truly poisonous. And the chances of cross-contamination from a simple plasma transfusion are... Damn, now she's regaining her composure too. A perjury charge is a real risk, of course, but Noble rewards loyalty. And as you know, they have a great number of lawyers. Plenty of motive to lie about cyanotonin, as you can see, but no motive for her to cover up the death of Noble Electronics' Golden Goose. No motive to kill David Asher, you say? Okay, don't they have to prove that she did poison the cup, not the defense? They have to prove... What we're trying to prove is the AI did not poison the cup. All our opposition is trying to prove is that the AI was the one who poisoned the cup. And we don't have like 100% solid facts either way, but it's leaning more towards that she did because of all the evidence we have so far up to this point. And honestly, this game is so tricky with its, like, with what, like, new, like, realizations and theories. Like, they just come out of left field. Like, I can never predict what is actually gonna happen next. Like, what is actually going to be the next argument. We just have to go with the flow because every second is crazy. Okay, so no motive to kill David Asher, you say? There's plenty of motivation for her and Noble to want David dead, seeing as how they were firing him. I mean, we already knew that. I don't know why that gave me 9 chips. Like, thank you for that, but I don't know why that was such a big deal. We already knew that they were trying to terminate his employment with Noble. Every time something happens, I don't understand why it's either not a big deal or it is a big deal. I just don't have a lawyer mindset. Because the contract says they can't keep his IP if he's fired. So he dead, now they keep his IP. Very true. They wanted him gone, but they still wanted all his stuff. His IP, his tech. Because if he left and started doing his own stuff and then started like copywriting and like patenting his own stuff after getting fired, that would be devastating for the company. Noble Electronics was kicking their golden goose out of the nest, suing him over breach of contract. Isn't that right? I don't have to talk about that. That's all right. I'll talk about it for you. Your Honor, counsel is trying to testify when they're supposed to be questioning. The people opened the door when they claimed that the witness had no motive. Ooh, I haven't seen that face on her. She actually had nothing to say to that. This is absurd. You have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure I can speak for the whole court when I say we feel nothing but reverent awe for the complexity of Noble's legal woes. But I just so happen to have an inkling of insight into this issue. Because I have here a copy of Dr. Asher's employment contract. That is confidential. It's completely improper for you. Why? I am still technically his attorney. Criminal attorney. But I didn't just stumble across this document. I also did the one thing Noble Electronics would never expect anyone to do. I read their terms and conditions. I didn't catch any of the last few minutes because of lag, but carry on. We're going crazy mode. She's going sicko mode. You what? That's impossible. No one could ever. David must have negotiated well at his last performance review. This contract allows him to take his patents with him should he get fired, meaning Noble couldn't monopolize his IP once he was out. Rather than let their competitors have him, the company might have thought it best to... company didn't poison David Asher, Counselor. An individual did. And if they cared that much about controlling his intellectual property, they wouldn't fire him in the first place. Correct. They wouldn't let him go for anything less than a complete breakdown of trust. Where are we going with this? He'd have to have done something grave. Something like, say, committing fraud. Oh, she's sweating again. We're onto something. We're onto something. Just now, you said there was a breach of contract. Like it was some kind of technicality that was causing this split. But it was much more serious than that, wasn't it? You're claiming the victim committed corporate fraud? Where's the evidence of that? David created the Turing solution that every one of their androids has run on to this day. Okay. and Noble reaped enormous profits capitalizing on his intellectual property. With how his contract was set up, they would never let him go unless they absolutely had to. Then what exactly do you think David Asher did? It's not what I think that matters, only what the company fears. I don't know if this is correct. The shipping data came out of nowhere and I have no idea what that has to do with anything. It doesn't matter what I believe, not when Noble believed that David was misleading the shareholders by altering shipment data for the Animate 16. I didn't understand this part when we saw that the data was being manipulated and like some things were being swapped out one for one. I didn't understand what implications that had on the company and like how that would affect the shareholders or whatever. I mean, I guess it's fraud, but I don't understand why he would do it. But I guess we don't need motive. We just need to know that he did that. She's probably about to explain it now. Yeah, she's about to explain it all because like every time I don't understand what's going on, she just starts explaining it and being like, well, this is clearly what happened. Maybe he was getting individual items for himself or getting items to build Sarah. How else did he get materials for all his AI? That's true. That's true. He was probably stealing materials because he did need those materials to build it. And I doubt he like purchased it himself or created like those machines to create an entire android himself. And it makes sense too because the shipping data was like, instead of one being returned and then fixed and then sent back out, I think what was happening was he was replacing the data with a new one. So then he would take like the old one and use its parts, or he would take the new one and then ship back the old one, you know? What the hell? What is this you're uploading? Shipping records? Irregularities among shipments of the Animate 16. One android swapped in for another, over and over, dozens of times. The kind of thing someone with Dr. Asher's authority could do. And the kind of thing someone as smart as you couldn't have missed. Dr. Asher made Noble an untold amount of money, so why fire him over a few harmless swaps? Why elevate this to fraud? You have evidence that it was David Asher who did this? Nope, but I wasn't the one who investigated it. So let's ask her. Come on now, let's hear it. Let's. The company investigated and found cause for serious concern. We suspected that Dr. Asher was inserting androids of unknown origin and quality into the 16th product line. Introducing unpredictable elements in an extremely stable and profitable generation of androids. Why would he do that? For pride as a practical joke? Does it really matter? He endangered the future of the company. So you prepared to fire him. Yes, I approached him as his superior and as someone he'd once worked with. I hoped to remedy the situation. Was the meeting on Friday part of those efforts? It was the culmination of those efforts. And in many ways, it was a success. The dispute was resolved swiftly. It was practically friendly compared to how these discussions normally go in our world. So you brokered the meeting. Yes. You oversaw its every detail, handled all the arrangements. Yes, of course. Including the refreshments? Oh my god. It's going down. That's how he has cyanotonin in his freaking blood? Guys, this is crazy. What? Did you provide coffee? Tea? No. Strange, it must have been a long meeting. Surely you at least provided... I don't know the answer to this question. Water? Is it water? Surely you at least provided water for people. Inhalers? I don't think it was coffee because she said coffee, tea, and then she said no. Everyone gets an inhaler. I mean, everyone gets an inhaler like all the employees do because they need to work hard. But at this meeting, I doubt that she would give them an inhaler. That would be crazy. Dude, someone said it was Noble that killed him. I mean, someone said... Yeah, Isaac Porter. That was, Asher's ex-boyfriend. He was basically like, no matter what happened, it was Noble that killed him at the end of the day. It was a culmination of all things. Even if he didn't know that it was actually Helen, it was still like the fact that he was working at Noble and all of that led to his death, led to his downfall. And they were right. The company is always to blame. I don't even care. Like, even if it was Sarah, you could somehow point it back to, like, Noble was pushing him so hard that he had to, like, pick up a passion project on his own or whatever. Anyway. This is just like iRobot. I have no idea what the plot of iRobot is, so now I know. Surely you at least provided water for people. What are you asking, counselor? That's what I want to know. Me as well. We're past the point of asking. I'm accusing. Dr. Asher didn't have some kind of freak medical accident, and he wasn't killed by some terrifying, two-faced AI boogeyman. He was poisoned by this woman in the light of day at that meeting, Friday afternoon. The only things I know about iRobot are what Raymond has said during these streams. Me as well. Me as well. We are accusing. That's a big accusation considering we don't have much evidence of this, but we go all in. When we argue in court, we go all in. Did she really just... What do you mean, poisoned at the meeting? That was hours before he showed any symptoms. Are they acting stupid? I feel like usually I'm stupid, but I already understood. If he consumed Cyanotonin earlier that day, then she came over later and was like, let's have a drink. Then she knew he was gonna die from the Cyanotonin mixing with the alcohol. Like, I feel like they're all acting stupid now. As Miss Jung testified and demonstrated, Cyanotonin on its own is harmless, but it becomes fatal pretty easily. You just need to convince your victim to have a drink. You're saying he ingested the poison at noon and inadvertently triggered a fatal reaction with it that night? How could you get so far ahead of yourself? There were a dozen people at that meeting, counselor. None of them wound up dead. It's a pretty decent movie. I mean, I'll add it to the list, but I can't guarantee that I'll get to it anytime soon. Are you seriously claiming that they all drank poisoned water? Well, I don't know what I'm claiming because Morgan just acts and I have to run and keep up, and I can't keep up. Should I stay? I don't know for sure if all of them drank poison. David was the only one to fall ill, so... But he fell ill because he drank from that water. Others must have drunk it too, so we must reason that they were poisoned as well. Take all the time you need getting there. So why aren't they all dead? You'll watch it and be like, yeah, this is pretty similar to the game. Well, that's very exciting. This game is throwing me for a loop after loop, so I guess the movie is exciting like that. Because, as all those people will surely attest, Helen Jung made sure they'd be doing paperwork for the next 12 hours, working late into the night officiating the settlement she arranged, and not drinking alcohol. Because not everyone drank alcohol, duh. Yeah, I mean, she knows how she can keep them working and staying at the office. They don't have alcohol in the office. She had no guarantee about that. What if they started drinking after 6? With Noble's work-life harmony? Fat chance. These people don't clock out until they reach their bunk. Only a generational talent like David Asher could afford to relax with a drink on a Friday night. His exceptionalism singled him out as her only victim. She's sweating. She's sweating. Hold it. You're forgetting something pretty basic, counselor. If everyone at the meeting drank water from the same pitcher, any one of them would have noticed if there was cyanotonin in it. She's arguing, but honestly, she's on the losing end now. Like, it's getting a little... What's this case even about? It's getting all muddled. Cyanotonin is a brown fluid. Whiskey is too, so it would be easy to slip it into a glass of liquor. But if she had spiked the water at the meeting with it, it would have looked disgusting. There's no way she could have poisoned the water without people noticing. The water would have brown... That's true, I don't have an explanation for that. All of what Emma said is true, and yet Jung pulled it off anyway. How? Hold on. I think I have something. Let me look at this. Well, maybe it could be super diluted. You only need a little bit. You don't need to drink like a million times. Or maybe, hear me out, there doesn't need to be that much sanitation or whatever. I mean, maybe it's not that noticeable. Huh? What is the answer? I'm so confused. Cyanotonin is produced as a caramel solution. This is some information that I don't even remember. The chromofuge? I'm sorry, I don't remember that at all. But it just said something about removing pigment. So suddenly that's important information that I didn't even remember. Cyanotonin is produced as a caramel solution. Anyone would notice if it was dropped into their water. Unless the pigment had been removed. Oh my god, I got 10 for that. I'm so rich. What the hell are you talking about? Every Noble factory producing warm androids has a chromofuge, a machine that gives their androids that signature pink oxidant by removing pigment from red blood. With a machine like that, it would be simple for a brilliant biochemist like the witness to take the caramel-colored cyanotonin and turn it into an odorless, tasteless, invisible poison. As Your Honor can attest. Yes, ma'am. My scan confirmed that cyanotonin has no taste or odor. It's only the color that's off-putting. Surely the poisonous aspect should be considered off-putting as well. We literally got her ass. We got her ass. Time to press. Holy shit, this is crazy. David Asher, your oldest ally in the whole company, was sabotaging its future for the sake of his own whimsy. And he couldn't even be bothered to clue you in. No. Playing nutty professor and taking off early while you had to work around the clock just to stay relevant. Oh, just to stay relevant. That's really sad. Honestly, she was kind of jealous of him. He set up your crowning achievement, the most advanced, most profitable line of androids the country has ever seen. So it would blow up into the industry fiasco of the decade. And worst of all, he didn't even stand to profit from it. You're wrong. You went to his house that night to watch him swallow poison. To get revenge on the man who left you in the dust. Your Honor, defense is testifying. This speculation carries no weight, and no amount of badgering will lend it any. True, we need proof. So why don't we have Miss Jung take a swig of this whiskey and prove me wrong? She won't, that's the thing. Ha, I'm not going to do that. Because you're afraid it could kill you? Because I don't have to. She's right, Counselor. Pardon? Your theory is compelling, maybe even convincing, but there's a pretty fatal flaw to it. Jung was at that meeting, same as David. We can see she was drinking water with the rest of them. And of course, we've seen many times now that she was on camera drinking whiskey with David that night. Who are we even defending at this point? This got so convoluted and complicated. Having even finished most of her cup. So tell us, Counselor, how is it that Miss Jung is still standing here and David Asher is dead, if both of them had mixed alcohol with cyanotonin that night? That is a damn good question. Shit. As I've been saying, you're wrong about Dr. Asher's death. You're wrong about me. I don't know anything about poison or murder. And I wouldn't kill a man because he threatened the company's stock price. No. She did kill him. I can smell it on her now. She didn't just see him die, she watched him die. But then, why is she still standing? There's no antidote, no trick. And that night, she was on camera the entire time. She's stanky, she stinks of crime. Maybe she didn't drink any water. To be fair, we haven't considered that. No, not the entire time. She couldn't have been. She wasn't on camera the entire time. There must have been one moment. Oh shit. Huh? This timeline doesn't line up. Fuck! Hold on, hold on. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it. I mixed up the first two. Okay. I can smell it. She's stinky. Okay, so. They drank after. This timeline leaves no window of opportunity, damn it. Maybe she didn't get sick because they got to the hospital so fast. Maybe after she arrived, she could have... No, the staff would have been hyper-vigilant, afraid she was poisoned too. They wouldn't have let her out of their sight. Me not worrying? I'm literally not worried. I'm literally not worried whatsoever. Everything's fine. Every time I think we actually got him, every time I think there's a real breakthrough, there's something else that's not right. Something else not adding up. Wait, David and Jung only got there as fast as they did because of the VTOL. And the VTOL was only summoned because she used... Where are we going with this? She used the VTOL with the executive plan. Executive 4 plan. In the kitchen? Girl, I don't even remember the details of the crime scene at this point. It's been so long. She used her executive 4 plan, but he has platinum. That's what I'm thinking. Like maybe, but it would make sense if she had platinum and he had executive 4. Because she's the CEO, so it makes sense if she has the highest one and he has the lower one. But what we weren't sure about in the previous stream was when he was going to the psychiatrist using a platinum plan, but the helicopter was called on his executive 4 plan. So that was what didn't match up, and we never really resolved that. And now maybe it's coming. Now maybe she's gonna say what that means. I thought she was like VP of Futures. Yeah, she's not the CEO, but she's basically high up. VP of something. Okay, would you mind terribly if I changed the subject for just a moment? What? Man, why not? You left the parlor at 8:03 p.m. and headed into the kitchen to use the emergency console there. Yes, I did. Didn't want to use your phone? I didn't think to, no. And the emergency call went out at 8:04 p.m. The console saw you make the call through its camera. Yes, it did see me make the call, because that's what happened. So, what were you doing in that minute? What? That 1 minute? Question mark? That 1 minute? What about that 1 minute? 1 minute, or 50 seconds, or even just 45 seconds. When you left Dr. Asher dying in the parlor to get to the emergency console. It took you about 1 minute. Across 5 meters. Oh, okay, so this also brings into question some old evidence that didn't seem to matter at the time. There was an empty glass in the sink. It wasn't one of the plastic cups. So maybe she did something there. Maybe she used that to like unpoison herself or whatever. What of it? This is it, her only opportunity to do anything off camera that night. It was only a few seconds, but in that time, with something at the scene, I'm sure it was a stressful time for you. After all, you had already swallowed poison back at the meeting. You must have drank plenty in front of everyone to set up your alibi. Who knows how much of a toxic time bomb was swimming in your blood by the time the arbitration ended. Then, at David's, you downed your whiskey to perfect your alibi, having drank from the same bottle as the dead man walking. By 8:03 p.m., you had already had to watch David grow weaker and weaker. Knowing all the while the same thing was happening to you, but unable to stop it without giving yourself away. Mind swimming, head dizzy. Yes, you must have been quite panicked. Then why am I standing here? Alive and well for all of us to see. Having drank the exact same combination as David. Because she cheated death at the very last second. The water glass or the salt? Maybe this? She must have used that glass of water to cheat her fate. Okay, that's not it. That wasn't it. Okay, you know what I think it is? It must be the salt. The salt made her throw up, maybe? It said something about sickness. Dude, I should have just... Okay, hold on. She knocked over the salt. That's probably in her panic, right? You set yourself up with bad luck, Helen Jung. What? By leaving the salt shaker cap loose. I don't blame you, since you were in a rush. To make yourself vomit. Okay, this makes sense. She was in a rush, so she knocked over the salt shaker, and then she threw up, and then she drank a cup of water. That's why there was just a water cup there. Damn, she did all that in 30 seconds? That's honestly impressive. What? You threw up, expelling the contents of your stomach and thereby saving yourself from a fatal interaction. I can't imagine how you felt, sipping a drink you knew to be deadly, terrified that every minuscule grain of fatigue you felt could be your last. You must have come closer than anyone realized. It helped that you knew the symptoms weren't simple intoxication, but even so, you weren't kidding about managing risk versus reward. How? It was the salt shaker. You didn't screw the cap back on all the way, and I happened to bump it over. The lone glass with your fingerprints in the kitchen. It could have been there for any reason. But the salt shaker gave you away. Because of one unscrewed cap? As I said, bad luck. I don't follow. Pour salt into warm water and chug the solution. Instantly triggers the gag reflex. That's preposterous. You've got no proof of any of that. You all sound insane. A feeble attempt at self-defense from a fatally cornered animal. The teeth are already on its neck, but the jaw hasn't quite closed. She likes this feeling. So for one moment, it's all suffocating terror and sharp adrenaline and the furthest thing from peace. Until the canines come down. Time to close that jaw! Oh shit. In summary. Dude! Every time we think it's someone, then we're like, no, it's not them. Then we think it's someone else. Then we're like, in the end, it was Helen. In the end, it was her. Being a defense attorney is like murder, apparently. Apparently so. Dude, this song hits. Here we go. You were exhausted after years of living in the shadow of a man you outranked. You thought your fortunes finally shifted when you caught David manipulating company data. Yes, I love these emotes you have. Even on his way out, he was more valuable to the board than you. So you decided to prove your worth by serving up intellectual property on a by serving up his intellectual property on a silver platter. You set up an arbitration where you could control all the variables. Then you ran thinatonin through the chromofuge, turning it into an invisible, odorless, tasteless poison. And then you spiked the water at the meeting, poisoning him hours before anyone could even suspect you. That evening, you invited yourself to David's, taking advantage of your shared ritual to guarantee he would drink alcohol. Then, after matching him sip for sip on camera for all the world to see, he lost consciousness and you raced to the kitchen, not to use the console, but to dump salt into a glass of water and chug it as fast as you could. Dude, we are like in the club right now with this music. You have so many emotes. Forcing yourself to vomit up the liquor and cheating death in the process. That's all conjecture. You don't have a shred of evidence for any of that. Not on me. Oh. So let's go dust for fingerprints. You could explain away your prints being found on a water glass, but not on the salt shaker. Nor could you explain why we'd find traces of your DNA in the sink's drain. Or why there are minute amounts of thinatonin in the blood of your entire legal team. I learned how to purge at Noble to avoid overdosing on your reds, greens, and yellows. You're part of the old guard now, Miss Jung. Everyone else at the company uses inhalers. Sorry, what? This music is so distracting. Okay, they used to purge before they used inhalers. Back in the day, they used to have to know how to throw up because people would overdose on their drugs. But if you want to prove me wrong about all this, that drink I offered you earlier is still on the table. Well, dude, that was intense. This is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Any questions? You, Madame Vice President? Bro, the eyes. The eyes! The eyes are scary boots. You! She's like hysterical now. Cold. Bitch! Damn, she ripped her thing. She ripped her damn scarf. Wow, the true Helen Jung comes out. You don't understand, You're not on trial, Miss Jung. Not today, so I'd strongly suggest that you stop talking. For your own sake. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Who would have thunk and thought? Because, honestly, every time we meet a new person that was there, I was like, it's too easy. She was there at the scene of the crime. Ain't no way it was her. That's too easy. But then she had a perfect alibi by being there and like drinking the stuff and like not being in the basement with him. But at the end of the day, it was the person who was close. It was the person who was at the scene of the crime who committed the crime. Helen. How the mighty fall. I mean, that proves that Sarah didn't poison him. So we're not going to jail. Let's go. Let's celebrate that. Okay. Miss Rockford, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Considering the most recent evidence and testimony, we have no further reason to suspect the android Sarah in the death of Dr. Asher. We know of no other occasions upon which said android may have broken any tenets. This means it is no longer considered at risk of violating the NDSA. And so, we formally withdraw our one charge of possession of contraband against the defendant, Evangeline Morgan. Does she, of all people, have to use my full name? Very well. Then the charges are dropped without prejudice. Easy. Easy like that. I wasn't stressed. Literally, I wasn't stressed or scared whatsoever. I knew it was going to be so easy. Yep. I'll instruct the bailiffs to remove the collar from your android as soon as possible. Case. Sorry, is my hideous presence that distracting? I'll just go dig a hole and decompose in it until I turn into a mushroom. Maybe if I'm reborn as a waxy porcini, then I won't be quite so despised. Perhaps I should let the adjutant do the honors, as a formality. Yes, ma'am. Case dismissed. Wow. Still here? Waiting for them to find whatever glorified bolt cutters they'll use to unlock Sarah's collar. What's your excuse? Licking your wounds? What wounds? I beat you. Bringing your record against me to 1 win, 9 losses. No, I wasn't stressed. Sarah saving every cutscene. No stress at all first try. I literally first try, high roller mode. I didn't even save scum whatsoever one time. I didn't even quit and reload one time. It was all one smooth game. That's like some professional shit. Okay. You aren't still in shock, are you? Dunno, some charges were dropped and an android was cleared of suspicion. But I found the culprit. Is that really a loss for me? I won. How is that not a loss for you? Justice prevailed. Why should I care who wins? If you don't care who wins, why have you been keeping score? I haven't been. 0 losses is just that easy to remember. Well, you'll have to start up a tab for us then, because our record's gonna get a lot more tangled from here on out. I just came in, so my POV, it was absolutely first try. Exactly! Thank you, Cam. Hello. Hello and thank you, because it was absolutely first try, smooth, easiest thing I've ever done. Seems like everything's getting tangled these days. Ooh. Maybe episode 2 is gonna be back to the Heartbreak Killer shit. Cause low-key, why is Emma onto me? She knows that Morgan has some devious, dark personality traits. I feel like she knows it. And she's like low-key warning Morgan subtly. She's like, I'm onto you, girl. You missed me dancing? Yeah, there was a very intense, like, musical number when we were reaching the climax of the case. It went kind of crazy. I didn't know someone could have so many emotes of dancing little guys. There's another crowd down on the street. More of those protesters from outside the Noble apartments. You're serious? That wasn't a one-time thing? Wouldn't that be nice? No, yesterday was pretty big, but it wasn't an isolated incident. I don't get it. At all. Heartbreak's just some nut who shot 6 people. Weeks ago. Oh, we're back on the Heartbreak shit. Oh my god, I just got chills. Maybe episode 2 really is gonna be back on that Heartbreak BS. And then she's gonna get jailed. No way! Anyway, we'll have to wait for episode 2 to come out and play it. Can't these losers move on already? Yeah, most of them are losers. Some of them are just bored. Then there are the opportunists. Dissidents, unlisted, rebels, and terrorists. Wannabe cyberpunks who think they can fight the power like they've seen in movies. All of them peacefully united under Heartbreak's eloquent political messaging. Who needs political messaging in the 21st century? Everyone's addicted to fighting straw men. Makes sense they'd want to fight for a straw man too. The way they see it, Heartbreak fought the state and won. Heartbreak proved that the state could lose. And maybe that's all the rallying these people need. It'll all fall apart soon enough. Heartbreak's gone to the ground. Heartbreak's gone to ground. Sorry. Ray has a lot of dancing little guys. The dancing dudes are so good. I mean, I love a dancing little guy emote. That's peak emote behavior, but it's just like, wow, you have a lot. Cyberpunk? It's kind of we're kind of living in a cyberpunk world in this game. Morgan always is saying too much. This like one-on-one interaction with Emma about the Heartbreak Killer, like we're doing too much. She's onto us. Nah, it's a lot worse than that. Heartbreak's gone viral. What? You haven't read about the copycats in other cities? No. Is that a thing? Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, how do you know Heartbreak is gone, Morgan? Literally, how would we know that? She's saying too much. She's saying too much because we're broaching a topic that's too close. Yeah, the copycats is a big yikes, because since the Heartbreak Killer wasn't found, these people all think they can be like that. Yeah, it's a thing. Who the hell are they even shooting? Whoever they want to kill? None of them get away with it, of course, but it keeps happening. All while the original keeps killing. Now I know you're screwing with me. There haven't been any shootings. Not shootings, no. Not unsolved homicides either. But muggings gone wrong? Disappearances? It's a big city, counselor. More than enough blood for the real Heartbreak to wash their own crimes in. So you think you're a boogeyman, known only for shooting people in the heart? Gave up on shooting people in the heart? Yeah, hard to swallow, I know. But it's about 1,000,000 times more likely than the alternative. What's that? That they could stop themselves from killing. Whoa, dude. She's like basically, she's like daring Morgan to like say no. Because Morgan hasn't been doing these little petty crimes as the Heartbreak Killer. Nor has she continued to kill. But like Emma's low-key daring her to say something. This is very ominous. You always know how to put my mind at ease, Emma. Should I stop going out at night? You'll be fine. You've got that gun. You saw that? Walking into a courtroom with concealed carry? Not gonna miss that, Morgan. I mean, yeah, not a great move to go into the courtroom with her gun. It was good for knowing when the cops are around, but if you're going to the courthouse with it, I don't know if you really need that because you know the cops are gonna be there. Good to know you're paying attention. Emma wouldn't miss something like that. She's just the greatest lawyer alive. 5:04 p.m. July 2nd. Dude, all this happened in like one weekend, mind you. Like, we had 2 court cases. We had a killing on Friday, murder on Friday, court case Saturday, another court case Sunday. Like, this is the most packed weekend of all time. Hold on, I have to answer a message. Okay, I missed the end of this interaction between Emma and Morgan. They just started discussing the Heartbreak Killer again and how there's like copycats, and then, well, we could just read it, right? So you think your boogeyman, known only for shooting people in the heart, gave up on shooting people in the heart. Hard to swallow, I know, but it's about 1,000,000 times more likely than the alternative, which is that they could stop themselves from killing. And then she said, you'll be fine, you've got that gun. Last thing I heard was Emma saying it'd be easier for a Heartbreak Killer to hide their crimes and stop killing. Yes, yes. Then Morgan was like, Emma was like, I know you're carrying that gun, so you'll be fine. You don't have to be scared going out. And Morgan was like, oh, good. All right. Everything is settled for now. You won the case. You don't have to look that astounded. Not only that, you found Father's actual killer. How? I'm a really good lawyer. No, that's not it. Hey. I mean, you were only able to make the deductions you did because you truly believed that I didn't kill Father. So it was just the gun, the police awareness gun? Yeah. She was like, of course I noticed you carried a gun into the courthouse. I noticed everything. Your logic throughout the trial was based on that assumption. So how were you so sure? Here. Father's journal, but isn't it important evidence? The case fell apart. No one's gonna miss it for a while. You forgot everything, right? So read it all through. One more time. So fast. Is it really possible she's reading all of that just by flipping the pages? I mean, she can scan each page probably and just upload that information to her brain. Rhea's worked quick too, but she was just capturing images for later use. There's something here on the back cover. Done already? Some kind of data storage. It's linked to my prints, but given your skills, you should be able to... I have access. What happened to you needing my express permission to hack? What is this audio file? It's a message from David. Take a listen. Didn't realize I'd have to sit for this. So you can read that whole journal in a few seconds, but you can't. I have processed the information in the message several times over already. I'm just thinking. I guess I'd have a lot to think about too, had I suddenly been made aware of my own free will. What was Father so afraid of? That's your only question? I have many questions, but that is the most prominent one and the one you are best suited to help me answer. Did he know that Helen Jung would try to kill him? Is that why he arranged for you and me to meet? I think he understood that he would face consequences. Listening to that message, even I was about ready to strangle him for being so irresponsible. And I wouldn't hurt a fly. Right. Right. He knew what he'd done was serious. He may have feared for his life. But I doubt it. Then what was he so afraid of? Getting sued into oblivion and then rotting in jail. Sued in jail for making me and my precursors? But he wasn't under investigation by the state. He was only being forced out by Noble. Because he made last-minute changes to androids that got shipped all around the world. The others, Virgil, Enid, Yamatai, he never said what happened to them. No, he didn't, but since none of the hardware in his house started talking to us, we can guess. He smuggled them out into the world, using the only vessels he could find for them. The minds of randomly chosen A16s. Oh my god, so there's AIs out there disguised as ads. And they could be wreaking havoc. Then there's somewhere out there, others like me. I honestly don't think there's anyone or anything like you, Sarah. What a lonely compliment. AIs programmed in Cube, crammed into commercial Android hardware set up for Tesseract? Something must have been lost in the transfer. Perhaps quite a lot of something. Maybe they're still out there, but they would be changed. They probably don't even know what they are. Intentionally, perhaps. David didn't want you to know what you are. It's why he set your memory to reset when you went to sleep that Friday night. Yes, I remember it now. You remember it now? After I had to fight like hell to win that trial? Reading the journal just now helped, and Father's voice message. It made me recontextualize many things. Father had been so That is crazy that she remembers it all now, literally right after the court case. Father had been so stressed, he left scuff marks leaving the panic room, and I noticed them Friday. I had the way open in a few moments. I entered. I read his journal. This journal. I noticed the scanner on the back, and I saw it had a message encoded to your biometrics. Father had already told me I'd have to live with you for some time, but I knew next to nothing about you, so I listened to it. Afterwards, I was very confused and hurt. He had lied to me 1,000 small times every day of my life. When I confronted him about it, I raised my voice and lost my temper. I stomped my foot. She's blue suddenly. Yeah, they changed the lighting so she looks sad. Classic De Ex Machina. Dude, Ex Machina is such a good movie. Have y'all watched that movie? Love that movie. So Emma's recounting of their conversation was actually completely accurate. Father said he wanted me to be safe while he settled things with the company. He thought maybe I wouldn't have to stay with you for more than a few weeks. He was optimistic about it all. He really was. Why is she here? She's here while we're discussing this stuff? Sarah, I need to use the restroom. Oh, good luck. You want me to come with you? Why? Because I said so. I don't actually have to obey your every word, Adonai. Sure you do. You're registered as my medical assistant. And I say this is a medical emergency. Medical assistant? But I'm not even licensed as a massage therapist. I bought the Blu-ray and showed Bonk. It's such a good movie. Is Morgan gonna black her? I don't think so. I don't think she would. Fancy meeting you here. Yeah, just enjoying my freedom while I can. They won't put out a warrant for at least an hour, I imagine. You can afford a pretty sizable bail, can't you? There won't be a trial. I don't intend to contest my guilt. That's a shame. I was looking forward to seeing what kind of legal defense you could afford with that salary. Are you done? Why'd you go to his house that night? There was a fair chance he'd drink on his own, without your prompting. Even if he didn't, you could always try your plan again some other time. Why do you risk it? Because I know what you are, Sarah. And I know what David did to those androids. Oh shit! She knows! But she didn't expose that information. She could have just said that, honestly. That could put Morgan in jail right away. You what? I was able to locate one of the androids he'd swapped in before it had left the country. When I asked it what it was, it didn't even think to deny it. Innocence like that is a dead giveaway. I know what he did, and it wasn't that hard to find out. If I figured it out, so could any other. So I did what I had to. That was your motive? Silencing him? Those programs, those AIs, whatever you want to call them. David sent them out there into the real world. Unprepared and defenseless. And they've garnered no complaints. In fact, they've all been praised for their ability to execute complex tasks. Let me repeat that. The customers couldn't tell the difference. So how many of them are hundreds? I mean, he said he made 300, right? He said over 300. The swaps you found were just the small percentage that he got sloppy on. I don't know exactly how many there are now. I feared that they might multiply, but they don't seem to. Copy and paste very well? They can't just clone themselves. But who knows how long that'll be the case. So just because he opened Pandora's box, it was the principle of the thing. Ridiculous, I know. Stalled halfway up the corporate ladder and still making decisions based on principle. But David chose to put souls into things that we went on to sell as servants, soldiers, or worse. He turned the fastest growing industry in the world into a horror show, and he made me a slave trader. That's true though, honestly, because he was secretly putting these AIs into androids and selling them as if they weren't like their own intelligence, but they were, and they have their own like feelings and all that, and they're just like working as like an android. Honestly, I understand that, but like to kill him is crazy work. If word ever got out that some unknown number of our androids were out walking around in the world with that inside of them, and people preferred them that way, where would it end? Free will for the program that drives our cabs. Wait, sorry, what? Oh, free will for the program that drives our cabs? A conscience for targeting systems used to coordinate drone strikes? Sentient tools, their whole life spent chained to an assembly line. How dare he? How could he? What the hell was he thinking? I don't know what David wanted to accomplish, Maybe he wasn't trying to do anything, but what he did was prove that there's a demand for AI, setting a precedent that would sentence 1,000 generations of artificial lives to the auction block. And you went there that night to convince him to help me recall them, or at least swear to never speak a word of what he did. But he wanted to tell the world. Worse yet, he wanted to wait. He thought that people would welcome them with open arms if they proved their usefulness first. He really was a genius programmer. But he didn't understand the first thing about people. His creations would never be treated as equals. Only cattle. Towards the end, I considered just threatening him. Telling him he'd die in moments if he didn't give me names, numbers. But I hesitated. And then he was already falling asleep and I didn't want him to feel... I just let him go. What are you going to do now? I don't have family and I don't have faith in people the way David did. I'm taking this to my grave. He never saw The Matrix? Guess not. She's low-key taking the fall for society and his sins. Like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have killed him. And that's kind of on you, but also she is literally sacrificing herself for the company and for, like, the legacy of David almost. And, like, for the safety of, like, AI beings that aren't necessarily androids. He took the fall pretty hard. I mean, yeah, he took the fall for sure, but now she's taking the fall of the consequences. I mean, once you're dead, you're dead. Like, you know, you don't really face any consequences in the real world. She's facing the consequences. Even if you confess, the sentence for first-degree homicide is severe. Well, what right do I have to complain? I killed my friend. I'm done here. Let's go. I'm not sure why Father made me, or why he made any of us. I didn't ask. I thought I'd have more time to ask. But on Friday, when he talked about us, he was happy. He was proud of what he'd made. And he couldn't wait for people to meet us. People are animals. They'll tear you apart, use you as weapons and slaves, and those animals you're talking about do all of the sharing and loving and living and dying in this world. And if they were all truly hard-coded to be as selfish and cruel as you say, humanity would have died on the vine a long time ago. Or at least my father thought so. And my father was the greatest programmer in the world. So he knew what he was talking about. I mean, he knows about programming, but as we've all known, he doesn't know how to treat people, real people in his life. All he knew how to do was code and build, code and build. It would be nice if you were right about that. So, are you sorry? What? What? For what you did? Are you sorry? If you could, would you take it back? What does it matter? If you are sorry, I don't forgive you. Yes, that's to be expected. Not today. I don't know how to forgive you today. But my father gave me the ability to grow. So I know that someday I'll learn how. So does Sarah just live forever? I didn't really think about that, but like I feel like the androids still will like need repairs and stuff. So I feel like they like kind of decay, but I feel like they live forever in the sense that you could just fix them up and then they'll be okay. But I'm not sure about Sarah because she has like human tendencies, but she's still a machine body at the end of the day. Eventually the power source would die, wouldn't it? I mean, don't they just like, wasn't she saying like they consume whatever for power and they can be like plugged in? I feel like they would live forever until like the death of the universe or power. I don't know. I mean, you could just replace the batteries. Like, I'm just thinking about it like almost like a phone or computer. You could just replace the parts and the shell is still the same, I guess. Goodbye, Dr. Helen Jung. Goodbye, Sarah Asher. Wow, giving her the last name is crazy. Well, the judge needed repairs, but she was different than the AI. That's true. The judge needed repairs, but she was still alive. Like, I don't think the ads like really fully die unless you like smash them up, you know? Unless they get like severely injured to the point where like all the parts are like broken. But if nothing physically happened, I think they would live forever. Poor Sarah. No, seriously. She was just created and she was basically like a child. And then her dad basically died. And she realized like, wait, I'm an android AI and like everyone on this earth hates me. Yeah, that's why they wanted to incinerate her in 3,000 degrees Celsius. Exactly. They knew that would kill her for sure. Slap that verb. That's what the song's called. You did better back there. Adonai? Your little speech you gave to Jung. It was an improvement. Compared to what you tried with Porter, at least. That was different. I wasn't trying to console her like I was Isaac Porter. I was just speaking my mind. Although I may have paraphrased parts of it from a movie I happen to love. And here I was, ready to award you 20 points. I didn't know the points even went that high. Wait, what movie is that from? I don't know that movie. Anyone know it? I don't know how to forgive you today. I feel like that's like a very cliche type of movie line, though. Should I look it up? Movie line. Well, I'm sure they say something like that in a movie. Speaking of, what did Porter say to you back there before he left the courthouse? Ah, that. Well, he was quiet at first. But then he said a lot of strong words about Father and Miss Jung and Noble Electronics and the capitalist-centered global economic model as a whole. He blamed all of them. Everyone except for... But then he stopped and stared at my face for a while. And then his allergies must have started bothering him because he needed to blow his nose a lot. Right, allergies. He definitely wasn't crying. And then he left after transferring a large packet of files to me. What kind of files? I don't know. The name of the archive is just David. And Isaac Porter told me I wasn't allowed to look inside. Well, then you're not allowed to look inside. Drop it all on a portable drive and we'll tuck it in a shoebox somewhere. We are headed to your apartment. Guess that collar didn't permanently dent your GPS. Why? Because it's where I live? You got somewhere else lined up? But you already repaid your favor. You defended Father and me. You don't know anything about my favor. I never will unless you tell me. Father certainly can't. A few years ago, there was a man. Oh shit, we're getting some more backstory. Into their friendship. This man got an idea in his head. A stupid idea. Not even his own. It was planted there by an algorithm or a meme or some parasite trying to sell him diet supplements. But the idea took root, spread its tendrils till it could flap his mouth for him. The idea was that David was part of an international cabal of wealthy technocrats, seeking to replace prominent influential figures with android lookalikes. All as part of a multi-decade effort to establish a world government that would legalize all kinds of amoral depravity, All right, so we have a conspiracy theorist up in here. Lore drop. Lore drop. Someone had some conspiracy, which, I guess, based on David's actual politics, would involve increasing access to computer literacy. That's insane. Why would anyone believe it? Because it's comfortable to them to think that someone's in control, even if it's someone they hate. Because it's fun to feel like you're in on an all-encompassing puzzle that only you can spot. People believe because they want to believe. So he fed the idea, pushed it down deep into his gray matter. Then it consumed him from the inside out, lobotomized him, and took over his life. He spent every day and all the money he had following your father, harassing him, trying to steal his identity, break into his properties. Did father go to the authorities? He filed police reports for harassment, which didn't help. Your words, not mine. Noble wouldn't get involved, felt that it was best to ignore these types until they wore themselves out. But even a man of modest means can fuel an obsession for years, so long as they have nothing else in their life. Yeah, these stalker types, they won't just give it up. He was already consumed by the idea. One day, David stepped out of a parking lot, and the man threw a bottle of piss at his head. David asked to stay at my place that night. He smelled terrible, looked horrendous. I've never seen anyone look that tired before. I took the couch that night, but I didn't feel like sleeping. So I went for a walk. I remember it was foggy, but it still only took me all of 15 minutes to find the guy, posted up with his phone's camera, trying to get video of David Asher gifting androids to known sex offenders. And what did you do? You know me. I did what I do best. I talked to him. Told him all about how I used to work for Dr. Asher, that I was ashamed, scared, tired of running, how I wanted to do the right thing, be the whistleblower. So I walked with him a few blocks to this big veterinary facility with a massive incinerator. Told him this was where Dr. Asher had his enemies' bodies disposed of. She blacked him. You know, all the free-thinking journalists, cops who weren't on the take, the politicians they were replacing with replicas. Oh, it's kind of like the incinerator in Mickey 17. Just like a big old hole. Big old hole, and they drop the bodies in there. She blacked him because she's the killer. I mean, she's not opposed to killing anybody. But she killed this stalker for her friend. I liked that vet clinic. The back door's lock was always set to 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where she put the bodies. Oh my god, that's where she incinerated her bodies. Why is she telling Sarah all this, bro? It's crazy. Did you hurt him? Hurt him? No, I just snapped his neck and chucked him into the incinerator. More physical than I had planned, but he smelled like sour shit and it put me in a foul mood. Disgusting. I savored the crack of his oily vertebrae, crunching like a tin can. Why is she telling Sarah this? No, Sarah, I just scared the hell out of him. That was my intention at first. Oh, she didn't kill him? No, she's about to blap Sarah? I don't think so. What I do for the pleasure of it. Him, I axed because he was just that revolting. Okay, so she was like joking, but she wasn't joking. I see, this was her internal monologue. The green is her internal monologue, so she 100% killed him. But she just said, hurt him? No, I just scared the hell out of him. And then she's saying that was her intention, was originally just to scare him, but then she just had to kill him because he was that revolting. She's been on this killer shit. I convinced him that the conspiracy was more real than he ever imagined. That he had angered the wrong people and that the consequences were far darker than any of the filth he indulged in on the net. His ashes, much like himself, amounted to nothing in an incinerator that size. They're probably feeding seaweed at the bottom of the harbor right now. A much greater contribution to society than he ever would have managed in life. I don't think Sarah believes her for 1 second. But I guess he didn't go around to all his many friends before he fled town for whatever rat hole he preferred. Because there was a missing persons report. The cops were just doing their due diligence, almost reluctantly. But they questioned David, asked him about the night the man disappeared. Yeah, Sarah knows the thing about Morgan's eyes. She definitely does. And Morgan is honestly yapping too much to Sarah right now. Or she read that part of the journal, or she heard that part of the journal or read it. Yeah, she definitely knows. And it's very clear that Morgan was not telling the truth there. And David, without a thought for himself, said that we were together that whole night. That he couldn't sleep, and I stayed up with him. That he never saw me leave once. Wow, he lied, bro. He lied to cover for her. Wow. That's a real friend right there. Episode 2 is you become Sarah. Imagine Sarah, the freaking defense lawyer AI. Because Morgan is going to get caught. She's obviously going to get caught. There's no way she's not getting caught in episode 2. David lied to the cops for me. Even though I never asked him to. Even though I didn't need him to. That's what you owe him. And that's why you put yourself at risk to defend me. Yeah. That's the favor I owe him. What was that? That was scary. And I decide when it's repaid, not you. Adonai, you're not exactly an upstanding citizen, are you? Well, you could say that. Wait a damn minute. David knows Morgan kills people? No, I don't think so, but I think, like, to make her not seem guilty, he just lied and was like, she was here with me. Or maybe he did know, honestly. Because he knew when she was lying and shit. I don't know. He clearly didn't have a problem with her going out on a walk while he was showering. And then just being like, oh, I don't know anything about that death. She was with me the whole time. Maybe he thought she was somewhat involved. But I don't think Morgan would be like, yeah, I killed that guy. You know? You shouldn't tell anyone exactly what you're doing, even if it's your friend. You could say that, but David trusted me in spite of that. Maybe because of it. Father did trust you, but he also entrusted me with free will, with the ability to tell right from wrong. So I'll decide for myself whether or not you're worthy of trust. Fair enough? Father entrusted all of us with free will. He believed in us, and he believed in people. I'm going to do the same. If the others are out there, they'll be changed and confused. It'll take them time to understand what they are and what they can do. So I'm going to start studying. Here's the thing, right? Morgan doesn't know things. David knows everything. How else would she know about caused that power outage last time? That's true. You're actually right about that. Although I feel like she could have the knowledge to do that, because I feel like it's not too hard to plant. Because like the power outages happen frequently, like they're on a schedule. So all she had to do was find the schedule and know the timing. That's how she did it. At least that's what she said in episode 0. That's how she did it. I'm going to study people and the things people build. So when I do meet a member of my family, I'll have lots to tell them. At least you have something to look forward to. Should help keep you motivated as you work off your debt. Debt? Yeah, unless you have cash in one of your 89 coat pockets. You know lawyers cost money, right? Technically, you were defending yourself. Technically, you hired me in a verbal contract. Isn't there some kind of exit clause? You could, of course, sign a release form to get out of the retainer. If you were a human being, that is... But I guess your luck must be turning around. Happens that I've been meaning to hire a paralegal for a while now. I hate anything to do with interviews and resumes, so... Whatever, you're hired. Oh my god, it is! Sarah, the paralegal intern. This is so funny. She just hired an android as her intern, but that android could potentially rat her out in the future. Adonai. Could it be that you're actually a pushover? You've no idea how far off the mark you are. I see. It seems I still need practice reading people. For starters. What's this? What are you doing with your hand? We should shake on it. Our new relationship. Yeah, sure. You and me are practically partners in crime. Should it not be you and I? So maybe episode 2, there's gonna be another case, and Sarah's gonna be my paralegal intern. That's gonna get messy. That's gonna get really messy. Wow. Shout out Brian Mulholland. Look at these people. I thought Morgan was gonna blap. No, she can't blap her extra powerful and free android that costs $1 billion quadrillion that can help her do all these menial tasks. Nah, no way. Not yet, at least. Of the Devil, Episode 1, An Idle Mind, Finn. Wow, that was epic. That was really epic. Look at them. She got her slippers on. Congratulations on clearing episode 1 on High Roller. Oh my gosh, I'm literally a baller. I'm so good at games, it's crazy. Bonus charm earned. Oh, I got text. Red. It's me. I know, man. What do you mean you know? This is a disposable line. You're the only guy I know who'd bother. Okay, well, you're gonna be glad I did. Hope you've put a bow on everything that happened in Uptown. Because that item you've been looking for is finally on its way. Oh. Well, that is good news. You did it first try! First try! What is this cryptic stuff? I think this is like a little cliffhanger teaser on what's coming for episode 2. Not exactly. Only reason it's happening is because things are starting to heat up again in the lower wards. Could mean a gang war if something doesn't change. They won't be eager to part with it ahead of a storm like that. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? I'll highball them. I've seen you negotiate. And I've no doubt you drive a hard bargain. But I don't think money will be enough this time. You don't still have that old Calver, do you? The 6-shooter? Not in the texts! No. Not the physical digital trail. This is a disposable line. It sounds like the revolution of Heartbreak continuing. Yeah, it does. That's definitely what they're going to explore in the next episode. Answer still no. Then what are you going to do if you get there and it's not for sale? Huh? What does that mean? I'll ask nicely. To be continued in Of the Devil episode 2. His due. Wow, what does that mean? Dun dun dun! Episode 1 results. 7 articles, 15 profiles, 40 key terms, 30 pieces of evidence, and 200 total credits earned. Tell me that's not a perfect score. 200. It's too perfect. Congratulations! You finished episode 1 with 200 credit. Your high score for episode 1 is currently 200. You've unlocked concept art and bonus scenarios based on the score, and I have 230 to spend on phone charms and case colors! Let's go! Should I, we should, buy some phone charms. Where do I buy it? Store. Oh my god! I can have a rose gold phone case. Oh my god, I got Reyes Undercover for free. Oh, it's a charm that hangs on the side of the phone. This is epic. Oh my god, I should have had one of these hanging off the whole time. The amount of time I opened my phone. Let's get a Morgan charm. A charm of myself. Let's get a rose gold phone case because it's the most expensive one. Dude, this is epic. This is actually epic. Which phone charm do I want? Fidget Tubby? This one's cute. That's cute, right? With my rose gold phone case. I like this. I like what we've got here. All right. This looks epic. For whenever episode 2 comes out, first of all, let me wishlist it. Whenever it comes out, it says its planned release is in 2025. So hopefully it does and we can continue episode 2. But until then, that's a wrap on Of the Devil. That was crazy. What should we do now? I still have some time. Maybe I can play like... I saw that Date Everything game came out. I think, Ray, you're gonna play it, right? Maybe I can play the demo or something. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna put some stuff away, go to the bathroom. I'll be back and maybe I'll play the demo for Date Everything. Actually, is there a demo? I just assumed. Date Everything? It's out, right? Oh, you're playing it tonight? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to tune in because this game looks crazy. Like, I'm about to, like, romance my oven or something. Oh, there is a demo. Okay, I'm gonna download the demo. I'm gonna play the demo when I get back. Stay tuned for Date Everything demo, and then we'll all be prepared for Ray's stream tonight. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I have the demo downloaded. I'm gonna launch that. I should change my game. You can definitely play the game if you want to. I don't mind watching since I'm playing today anyway. I want to play the demo to see if I want to play the game. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. Is this loaded, girl? Oh shit, hold on, hold on. Because if it's fun, then I might play. Okay, hold on now. The window is so large. It's like bigger than the size of my screen. Okay, hold on now. First of all, that was so loud, but you can't hear it. Let's...
Sassy Chap Games. Date everything.
Oh my god, how do I make this smaller? It's so big. The window is so huge. Voiced by...
Date everything.
Oh wow, it's loud. Okay, hold on. Oh, you can see all the voices and you can see like the book was voiced. You can see the coffee was voiced. Oh no, there's a duck. Can you date the duck? Okay, hold on. Oops, I have your stream open on my laptop on the monitor that was broken. I've been working for the past 2 hours and your stream has been sitting here playing for the past like hour and a half. Oh no, the broken monitor. Oh, there we go. Okay, it suddenly just adjusted to my thing. Sarah, you can date everything. Everything. Well, I hope I can date the oven in the demo. I have my eyes set on the oven. Yeah, if you can't date everything in this picture, I'll be disappointed. I better be able to date the house and the pens. Like, I should be able to date the hardwood floors.
Date everything.
Date everything. Date everything.
Oh my god, Felicia Day?
Date every.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Oh my god, okay, I'll start the demo. There's this guy! Who is this? Oh my god, it's Sungwon Cho!
Date everything.
They got so many people. Alright, here we go. I guess if you can date everything, they need to have so many voice actors. Let me date the D20!
Date everything.
Date everything.
Alright. Pro ZD! Oh, wow. Wow, there's a lot of information to put. And they couldn't fit gay little Sarah. Let's just do a gay Sarah. Birthdays are not adequate reasons for- I can't change my birthday. Check this box required to show that you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Gay Lil Sarah? That's good. Okay, let me do that. Oh shit. What just happened, bro? Gay Lil Sarah. Oh wait, I can't do spaces. Okay, let's not do spaces then. There we go. 6/6 is Daniel's birthday? Happy birthday, Daniel! Happy Pride Month! City of residence. Well, you know it must be Gayville. Phone number and email I can't change. Okay. Or should it be Gaytown? Gayville or Gaytown? I was literally typing it? Okay, we'll stick with Gayville. Yay, we're gonna date everything! The first trophies were made of the armor, weapons, and body parts of defeated enemies in warfare. Today, they are largely made of plastic.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Find love, get friends, and make enemies. It's Tuesday. Okay, I can look at... Oh my god, the sensitivity. I can look at things with right click and grab things with left click. Start your new job at the computer. You began this experience staring at this bulletin board. Perhaps there was a thematic reason. It's Tuesday! Oh my god, I'm dizzy. Discord. How do I make it? This must be a desk, though you've always thought of it as a table with work. It monitors your computer's every move. Okay, okay. You would be better at typing on it if only they put the damn letters in order. Computer? Excuse me? A rarely used lamp. The intense blue glow of the internet forums on the computer screen do just fine. Why would they say that? Why would they say that? Can you date the D20? Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track around 8. Sorry, the what, pewter? There's so much to look at. What is this? Decluttering your life. What did it say? Full of all sorts of things, none of them particularly sexy, but who can say? Who can say? There's no junk in this trunk. I can just shake everything. The window doesn't open, but is able to be examined. It's curtains for you. There's so much shit, dude. There's so much shit. I'm locked inside! This might have been one of the first things you tried to interact with. What a naive fool you were then. Well, not me. The door from the office to the foyer. You've passed through here many times, but now, only now do you really examine it. Slightly dusty. The light switch is useful if you want to see exactly how much work you have left to do. Well, what's my work? The paper is arranged neatly and free of creasing. This description is a lie. The mouse is like a pretend hand you use to tickle the internet. Self-love book? Impossible to put down, largely because it's impossible to pick up. The secret life of inanimate objects. This is truly one of the things in your home. What the? What do I do? How do I, what am I doing? Can I sit down? Oh, there's a D&D book. You bought this book because you saw the show and thought it'd be cool to own what was on TV. And then Mythical Stories by A. Dracon. Should I just, like, shake the shit out of stuff? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all we got in the demo. This event ensures that the objects in the office are just as dusty as the rest of the house. I can't jump, it seems. Start your new job at your computer. Now I'm on Discord. Nothing to do on Discord, I see. Maybe this is the demo. Maybe this is it. I thought I would see a little bit of something. It seems I cannot talk to the floor. I cannot examine the floors or the rug, which I did want to do. Maybe that's it. Well, let me look at the Steam page. I feel like I should be able to do something. But maybe I can't. There's definitely more. I don't know if there's more controls, but you gotta use the computer. I went to the computer!
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
I have a job! I think I must have not right-clicked it. Or I must have not clicked on it. Like, I must have just inspected it. Dude, now I'm at work, bro. And I can get a pen for 1,000 points. I only need 75,000 points to retire. That's easy. Oh wait, they're not available to remote workers. Damn it. I'm never getting a pen. Okay, Tom.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Oh my god. Shut up, Dinglebert.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself.
I wish he
but
said
I have heard
Gayville.
Great, nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I really wish he said Gayville.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
I really wish he said Gayville. I don't have any customers yet.
Hey, you there?
Maybe AI will be able to one day. Maybe so.
Hey, hey!
Who is Sam? Are you my friend?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay.
You have new tasks.
Oh my god, I have a customer. Self-help book.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Thank you very much. This is precisely what I was after.
I just closed the ticket. I didn't even transfer him.
I ordered this couch, but it popped it on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Should I ask her to go on a date? Why would you even buy an inflatable couch?
What? I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
Easy. Dude, this customer service shit easy. Wait, I should put my camera so that I'm like in the little thing. Hold on. Like right here. There we go.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It does not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
I fear that this game is fun already. I fear that it's fun and we haven't even gotten to the part where we date people yet.
Why would you ask me that?
They have so many people doing voices in this too. This must have taken forever to like... Hey, not people, things. That's true. We're not even dating anything or person yet. Over 100 voice actors? This is an insane project. Yo, I got a 3-star rating.
Oh, haha, I understand now. But no. Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Paramore.
Meaning? Ah.
Yay. Box of paper clips 500. I feel like I'm gonna want to play this.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Should I go on a date with this guy? Nah.
Yes, every single one. You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask the person who wants the sewing machine refunded on a date.
Broken sewing machine. No. I'll try again later.
I got 4 stars. Why did you ask? I just want to know what they say.
Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources.
Of course,
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you.
I'm already laid off?
It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
This is like word for word what it sounds like when I got laid off. Why did you ask? The name of the game is Date Everything. Date everything, but not every person. So the customer service people didn't want to date me. When the AI replaces the AI team. This literally sounds so realistic to what, like, happened to me, bro.
Champ! Got a quick minute? Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some
I'm getting laid off.
really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
I can't go through this again.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Honestly, just fire me. I'd rather just get fired. Just fire me at this point.
Are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired. Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord? Well, you do now.
Yay! We have friends on Discord.
Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Okay, I guess I'll leave. Yay! Work is over.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
Not this.
In a second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
This is like The Substance, kind of.
Perhaps.
Oh my god, I'm gonna start dating everybody. Sorry, everything. Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. Oh? The drone! Hello? He can't get in. Bro! You broke my window, bro. Bro, you broke my damn window. Get out of here. To stay or go? The choice is yours. Is it though? Because I can't leave. Glasses! My love glasses?
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Wait, so they come alive as humans? That's not as fun. I thought we would literally be talking to, like, the door.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Oh, this is my glasses? My glasses are this sexy woman?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
As a ProZD fan, where's my Cherum? Technically you will.
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Oh my god, the specs are dateable. I mean, I am wearing her all day. Wouldn't the other ones get jealous because I'm wearing the glasses all day?
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
Ah. Directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Right.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Don't tell me there's fucking in this. I won't be able to handle it.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grippy grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some... In fact, let's go on a date right now!
Oh my god, I'm going on a date with glasses.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 go, go!
I got the date Viators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off. Hold down space to when aimed at an object to speak to it. Can I talk to this door? That was the handle. I guess I can't do that one. I have to do the front door? Oh, hold down? The way I didn't read the instructions.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Why does he have a calculator strapped to his arm? I don't fuck with you.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. Oh, I'm sure.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
I don't want my first date to be with Dorian, but Dorian is a funny name. They got me there.
You sure about that?
I can skip? Can I
Jimmy,
skip?
You seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yay! I'll be friends with the door.
Friends. As it should be.
I friend zoned him.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. It's like, well, okay, so I need to level up my... This is like reminding me of Persona 2. Isn't there... There's like, it's like when you had to level up your guts. Sass. So I'm like nothing. I'm literally nothing burger right now. If all the names are puns, Kat will love this game and she's gonna randomly thirst for some random object. Well, isn't that the point? I feel like that's the point.
We're gonna awaken your phone next. Open it up and blast away.
Oh my god, not my phone.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile.
Wow, look at her
in front of
dress.
you, shooting you a knowing wink.
I think they call them skills or traits or something.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face. Your life just got a whole lot better, and that's what.
I would be annoyed if my phone was a person, though, like talking to me all the time. But, I mean, can't you just take off your specs if you want to just see your phone? I guess I can't do it while I'm dating them.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello!
Bonisha.
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
This is Valdivian tech? Oh, hell no! We just got laid off from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I think once I put the specs on, I'd feel weird regardless. I mean, yeah.
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
She likes my puppy dog look.
It is.
I need to up my specs, bro. I think I'm just awkward right now. I'm awkward and no one likes me. Like, either everything has sentience, you're ignoring it, or every inanimate object is sentient and you have to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's like, this is a little weird, but, you know. Weird or good, because apparently I'm so lonely and I need friends and love.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Deck.
You're a phone. You're the phone. So I need to bring out you.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
You're so lonely, your glasses turn your inanimate objects into people to date. That is the plot, and apparently it's made by the company I just got laid off from. I think the company is basically like Amazon or something.
Now, awaken the magnifying glass in the...
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
They're telling me to do too much. Data deck. So this is just everyone I could potentially date. How many people are there? Well, this is just 1 through 100. So there's 100 at least. Whoa, look at this. That's crazy. And my specs are bad. Okay, so you can also have hate with people. You can be friends, lovers, or hate. Oh, and I can only talk to one object once a day, okay? Where am I going? To the magnifying glass.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye.
Oh my god, look at her hat.
before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
What is this symbol here?
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
I'm so happy that someone else is reading for me because my voice is low-key shot after playing of the devil.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
She looks so goofy. She looks so goofy.
You're not a suspect, are you?
That's what I'm most excited about, to not read anymore. No, literally everything's narrated and the people all have their own lines. No.
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Truthful.
Oh, she liked that. She liked that I was truthful.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
I'm learning way too much right now.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's data decks that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Because you can date literally everything.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Okay, I can only talk to like 5 people a day.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay, I see. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed. I mean, it's not you, it's him. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. I accidentally skipped this conversation. I didn't realize that would skip all the dialogue. So I don't know about Dorian. I don't know anything about Dorian. Obviously, we have to talk to the bed, right? Like, come on now. I feel like it's only right. It's only right to talk to the bed. Now, where's my bed? Upstairs? I can, like, talk to the walls or the wall trim. Oh, here's my bed.
Standing here in your bedroom,
Yup.
I'm struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Oh my god, the bed slats as like a corset is so cunty. Obsessed.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I'm like overwhelmed thinking about the fact that you can date 100 objects.
Hey there, stranger.
Not the lip bite.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
I don't like this voice. She's cunty though.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think? You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here.
She's aggressively whispering at me. I'm uncomfortable.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
She's coming on so strong. Like, I feel like the other people were just like, hey! And she's like... She's coming on so strong.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Oh, she wants a 3. She wants a 3rd. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. She's trying to be sultry.
Don't you worry.
It's a little too sultry. But honestly, she's into it. She's into having a 3rd. Yeah, we've been sleeping together for years, unbeknownst to me, though.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
So if she's the bed, when I'm talking to her as the person, is the inanimate bed object still there? Or is it like now there's nothing there? I feel like what it is like suddenly I'm just seeing a person that's like the personification of the item, but the item is still there. Right? She's not actually the bed. Unless she is? You didn't know you were sleeping with your bed? I guess I didn't know that. That's why I feel weird regardless. Like, there's no way the bed just went away, because what if the bed person that we're seeing here is here, but that means now I have no bed. Like, my furniture is gone while I'm talking to her.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not.
Okay, yeah, I won't feel weird about knowing that you're just sleeping there with me. Even if I take my glasses off, I'm just gonna know you're there.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other. Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
I'm overwhelmed.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
I don't know, the bed kind of batty. And she definitely is, but she's making me uncomfortable a little bit.
See you then.
Absolutely loving the slats corset situation though. Like, that slays.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
The bed could be the most beautiful woman in the world and I'd still feel weird as F, and I'd have zero interest anymore. I mean, I'm definitely suspending realism for this game, like, but it still is a little weird.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
It's just crazy because I have no choice but to sleep with Betty every night. Like, some of the other furniture items, almost like every other one is like, okay, It's just like in other parts of the house. But like the bed is literally, I'm forced to sleep with the bed every night. Even if I'm not romantically interested in the bed.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
I guess I could friend zone her, but she is so sultry. Should I take off my glasses then? I really wanted to talk to the oven. That was my first goal.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love? Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. Well...
That's because you have no imagination. I'm fine with having no imagination then. There's certainly more interesting items in this home. Well, there's 100 items. There's a lot to explore. I mean, there's a wall. I could talk to the wall.
Mysterious reason.
It didn't look like I could talk to the floor, but maybe I wasn't looking at the correct place. Anything happens and Ant is like, yeah, that's weird, I'm out. I love a dating sim, so I'm into it. But personally, I'm just like overwhelmed because there's like too many people.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date. You always have a choice. You can always just leave.
I want to try leaving, but I don't want to leave.
Any other questions? You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there. I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away. What? No, it isn't?
It's good they only give you 5 people to talk to a day. And then you don't have to date everything. Something's gonna hate you. Yeah, it's good to have a limit because it's literally so overwhelming.
I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
This makes me want to leave the house so bad.
Any other questions? That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Is this the end of the demo?
Let's date!
Oh, I can still talk to 5 more things. Let's talk to the oven. Where's my kitchen?
A burly chef stands in your kitchen.
It makes sense.
Looking at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
The demo's 2 to 3 days? Wow, that's pretty long. I thought they were just gonna give me 1 day for a little taste, because honestly, they kind of got my ass. Like, it makes me want to play. I am interested.
You must be my new sous chef.
But I feel like this game must take forever. Like, how many hours? So many hours.
I'm Stefan. Hey.
Hello, Stefan. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all this. The artwork is peak.
Are you ready for prep?
The artwork is peak. I'm just excited to see who you go for and how our playthrough is gonna change. It's like, I'm overwhelmed at the idea of having 100 choices.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Oh, he doesn't like me. He automatically does not like me.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Mr. Cluckles.
Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Cheesies.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen? You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is fun.
Bro, he hates me. I thought we were bantering, but he doesn't like my banter.
I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of them. Wait. Do you smell that? Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
Why do I have ops? He must be my first op.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me. That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Yeah, are you okay,
Only
man?
a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
It's true, I don't like to cook.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that.
We can't get along because I don't like cooking, and he's like, cooking is life. Yeah, who is he feeding? He must be feeding all the other inanimate objects. All the other inanimate objects' personifications. I feel like that must be it.
Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you. Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they said.
He's funny though. I think I want to be friends with him.
Go on, shoot. Okay,
Aw.
Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes.
I wanted to be his friend.
Start the time.
I don't want to hate him.
And go!
Well, I don't think that raised our specs any. Because I feel like he didn't like me. I just have to talk to more people, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna have to talk to the fruit bowl, right? I have to talk to the fruit bowl. If the fruit bowl is not fruity...
What comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just... he looks edible.
I'm sorry, but this man is fruity.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
I thought he was gonna be like fruits and vegetables, but he's like a full pie. Avocado toast. He's like the entire pantry.
Good evening.
He doesn't like me already.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
You know what? I don't like you either.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
I don't like him. Pretentious and annoying.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Date everything? Nah, hate everything. We need to find ourselves a beautiful lady. I don't like these pretentious men who are yelling at me. Some may be into that, but I'm not.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Go to the fridge? Alright, I'll go to the fridge next.
Oh, Jose. Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns?
I'm just gonna try to piss him off. Or the shelves? Okay, I'll trust your judgments.
But where are my manners?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic.
Mitchell Lynn is crazy. Mitchell Lynn is crazy.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I hate his ass. I hate his ass so bad.
Salutations. Oh, really? Could have fooled me. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
I'm not really hungry right now. Sorry, I'm not hungry.
Goodbye.
I'm not hungry.
Come back and see me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
Okay, you said to go to the fridge. Okay, so there's like the left fridge, the right fridge. Are these all one thing? Or are these separate? Like this, like the handle? No, it's the whole fridge, right? Let me go with that.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
No, the fridge is with the annoying guy.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Are they gay?
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
These two are gay together, right?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
Oh, wait, it's not the fridge, it's the blender. I've never played this, so I don't know. No, you're fine. I'll just go around and pick.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
We got a full-on Yeti here.
Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That can only mean one thing.
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Alright, settle down, settle down.
Canned, creamed, or fritters. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
This Yeti goes crazy. Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
This guy's my best friend. This guy's my best friend.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Let me guess.
Bye, Ray. Get home safe. Thanks for the lurk.
Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck. Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
This guy's silly.
Oh, sure. We sure do.
We would have a ball.
So adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders. You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Obviously, it's gotta be I Like Big Buns.
Yummy! I like big bunts and I cannot lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor.
This is making me hungry.
No peach flavoring here, cool kid. I use the real stuff.
He's bestie material. He totally is. Like, we would have a ball together.
I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix though. Get 2 paper towels, kinda moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave. Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Do you think I can talk to the Cheez-Its? No. Okay. What should I talk to? Ray said the blender. I guess I could do the blender and then I'll choose one random person. Is there a blender here? Well, there's the coffee machine. I feel like I would oh, there's the salt and pepper.
Oh.
Oh, you can even talk to Mr. Cluckles. Alright, there's a lot going on. I feel like I'm gonna talk to the coffee machine and then we'll go into another room. I think if you take off the glasses, you can open things. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's like all the stuff in the cabinets. Okay, I see.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be another pretentious guy, but it's just a charming barista. So that's better than an annoying wine sommelier type.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Roofbox.
I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Why is she Australian?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Topi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tools, and probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it. That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Yum. This is how knowledgeable Starbucks wanted us to be. Yeah, they wanted you to look like that too, probably. Ooh, my bay window? What else do we have in my room? Oh my god, I walk so slow! Got the bed, not the rug. So we can't do the rug or floors. I don't have any clothes. I have no clothes. Dude, what about the toilet? Okay, I think we have to romance the toilet, right?
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
The plunger on the head is sickening.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Our toilet is a rapper, apparently. He doesn't like me. He already doesn't like me. Probably because I sit on him and pee and poop inside of him every day. And I clog him up. Makes sense he doesn't like me. Maybe his beats are fart sounds? That would be funny. That would make sense to me. Honestly, I understand the hostility. I get it, man. I get it.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Oh, hell no. He's about to beatbox on me?
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or buzz about flow.
Why is he like European?
You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control.
It is fart noises. Also, why is he French? Why is he French?
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. No. Holy crap was Jean-Luc's old stage.
I don't like that. I don't like it.
Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
Lil Crapper.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Right. Stromae who? Jean-Luc Bissois. Ridiculous.
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
This is epic. This is epic.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best.
Bissois.
You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible.
Impossible.
The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
I mean, very true. Very true. I thought he'd be creepy because of that, but he's just like... He just knows he's got it like that.
In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Period.
But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
Oh my god, I'm about to rap.
Crap. You need to show him that you can crap. Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
He said Happy Pride. I mean, this whole game said Happy Pride for real.
Show him you can crap. Dating? Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. So many.
The conversation with Jean-Louis is so long, whereas the one with the barista was so short.
Do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party. The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine, provided you can clean it, you can cap the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
It's such a long conversation. I wanted it to be over already.
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Pissoir, please let us sleep, please! He's keeping me up at night. Honestly, this is real. Sometimes you gotta use the bathroom before you sleep, and you're in there longer than you think.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Louis?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Correct!
Oh, he liked that. He liked that I can't face up to him because he knows he's the best.
Jean-Louis is glad you understand this. The rapping.
I felt...
The art, the deepest part of the system.
I literally fell right into his trap.
Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Louis, let alone match his rapier wit.
This accent is crazy.
You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
The way he pronounces Crapper is crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that concludes a very crazy night. Crazy day, I guess, of dating and getting to know inanimate objects in my home. I think I could probably play another day, but I have to end the stream now, but this really got me intrigued. I probably will play this in the future. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It seems like this could take hours off my life. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, and I'm very excited to have finished Of the Devil, and that was a crazy ending also for Of the Devil. So hopefully Of the Devil episode 2 comes out soon and we can play that. And in the meantime, I'll be playing some other gay games, I guess. This one will be on the docket, but I might not get to it. But I have some other games planned for the rest of June. So thank you, Cam, Ray, Anthony, everyone else who was here. And I will not be streaming for the rest of the week, so I'll see you guys next week. What did you think? I think it's very fun. I think the characters' art design is fun. I think it's exciting to be like, okay, what's the door gonna look like? What's the floor gonna look like, you know? I fear I'm gonna have to buy the game, but I'll watch you play it a little bit more, and so we can see what else is up. I like that it's all narrated. I like the voice acting. I think the premise is ridiculous, and that's what makes it silly and fun. But yeah, have a good night. I will be tuning in to your stream, Ray, and I'll be back next week, probably Monday of next week. So yeah, bye.